I think we got back just in the nick of time, and it looks like I've resolved the issue. If you were not just with us at the end of that last match, first match of the day, Jazz McCanny just barely eked out a win over Rylan Yoder. And during the Hill game, we were having a couple of frame rate camera issues that were making the image kind of jumpy and clippy and skippy, and so we power cycled everything and it seems to have smoothed out. We're going to move forward with another first round match, 18 and under boys 10-ball championship world qualifier. Payne McBride versus Eddie Vondero. Both of these players are right around that 650 Fargo range. It's another really close match. Both players are really good, run-out caliber players. Let me make sure all my PTZ cameras are good to go. We're looking good here. Looking good here. Looking good on the room cam. And we're looking good from way over here as well. So very cool. We're back up and running. Glad you guys found the stream quick. Gerard, I'm not surprised you did. Brian Hart, you as well. You're always in there. New Jersey pool player. Good to see you. Unlucky. Making a really nice shot, pocketing that one ball. Ends up skipping off a ball into the side pocket. By the way, Mike Myers, if you're watching, I didn't notice yesterday. Thank you so much for the little donation you sent. Really appreciate that. Coffee's right here, buddy. It's melting. Yep. They said they were going to do it after this match. Yeah. They doing it right now? What's it for? Oh, from last night? Cool. They're doing a little presentation awards ceremony for 14 and under boys 9-ball from last night. I'll see if I can frame that up on our other camera. Maybe give you guys a glimpse of that from over here. Mike getting ready. Tiffany Easton walking by. 5? Okay. Right now. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Good. Thank you. No, it's great. No, thank you. So I just got the update that Savannah and Jordan are going to play right now for the hot seat in the 14 and under girls. You know what? I need to refocus this camera. I'll be right back, guys.
Are you gonna have Savannah and Helfrey on the in subscreen?
Yeah.
In picture in picture?
Yeah. There, that's better. When it was Hill in that last match.
Yeah.
All the videos started going all skippy. Like the player would just go like randomly. So I just power cycled everything. It seems to be working. I don't know what's going on.
Listen, if I'm ever not here and you need me, just text me. I need you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like don't feel like you're inconveniencing me or anything.
Yeah.
You know?
I just had to turn everything off and on, but the timing was okay. It's weird that that happened out there. Thousands of hours of live all of a sudden. You know what I mean?
Everyone's staying on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Anywhere over there, just not where we're walking. Yeah. This is second game, guys. Sorry, I was just getting the camera set for the camera set for the girls' hot seat 14 and under 9-ball match. And I'm triple checking the score right now, making sure they haven't played a second one. Pretty sure it was Payne McBride that won the last one. Happened during that awards ceremony. Yeah. Yeah, this is game 2. Yeah, Gary Garvin, we just started the 10-ball tournament today. 18 and under boys, 16 and under boys, 18 and under girls, 10-ball. All 3 of those are World Championship qualifiers. Then the top of your screen, that is the 14 and under girls 9-ball championship. Hot seat match. Savannah Easton versus Jordan Helfery. Ooh, Eddie's going to bobble a ball and give Payne a pretty reasonable out as long as he gets decent on the 7-ball. As soon as that game ends on table 5 up there, I'll make sure that we can see the score in the frame as well. I don't know if that 3-5 is maybe something left from a previous game or something. I'm not sure where they're keeping score. If you want a closer view of the table, you can follow Savannah Easton, the Roadrunners Facebook page. What's up, Wolf Boy? Wolf Boy in the chat. So yeah, that is the accurate score. Good shot, Payne McBride. Those shots are not easy. Good question, Chris Hines. Any seeding of the draw or random draw? It was a random draw. Payne McBride takes another game. Perfect. Savannah's live on Savannah the Roadrunner Easton and at the top of your screen. Yeah, these are some pretty good matchups. These guys are both around that 640, 650 Fargo range, and so when they're, you know, in that even heat skill range, it's pretty good stuff. Especially anything above 630 Fargo is usually pretty, you know, some quality play. Wow. Eddie, stop it. How's RBP doing? I'm pretty sure the last time we looked... Well, actually, I can't really move that camera right now because we're watching the hot seat matchup there. And Jordan Helfrey just got even at 1-1. Mark Barnum, it's right there. It's right there. I'm leaving it on screen right there in the corner of the screen so you don't miss it. And if you'd rather have a dedicated scoreboard, you can go over to Savannah Easton's Facebook page. Yeah. Well, a little air ball there by Payne McBride. Eddie Vondero really needing to convert this rack. It can get real tough if your opponent gets out to a big lead here. George Villarreal, are you related to a gentleman named Bill Villarreal out in California?
That's like Smith in English.
Huh?
Like Villarreal is like the equivalent of like Smith.
It's very common?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's only the second time I've ever seen someone with that last name. Huh.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, dude.
I love it.
RBP is Real Boy Prasad, yeah. It's kind of a silly nickname, but it's there. Really just one more good shot needed from Eddie to get out here. He overrun it. Well, I guess it's right there. He's right there. I thought he was going to get behind that 10 ball. Adrian is so silly it's appropriate. Yes. Accurate. Well, no, this time he really did overrun the ball, and it's going to be tough to get back to the 9 from here. He's going to have to put a nice follow stroke on this ball. Unless it's straight into the pocket, he might be able to just roll it in. Yeah. I thought he got to the other side of the 8. He was looking really disappointed with that shot, so I figured he had gotten out of line there. There you go. Eddie does convert and gets on the board. What's upstairs?
Some PIA conference or something, instructors. I'm just gonna grab a little bit of footage from them.
Oh, yeah. Cool. I'll be around.
Then I'll finally be able to add some help to you today
I'll just be sitting in my chair.
in the closet.
Yeah. Off to break on rack number 4. Eddie Vondero's break not really getting any reward. Is that bracket link not working? Let me check it out. Premium member. See what I can do. Huh, it put me straight there. It's odd. There, I put a different link up there. Maybe that'll work for you. It wants me to sign in as me. Oh, interesting. Well, I got a different link. It's interesting that they could code all of that into the original link that I had set on there. Yeah, I think I just put a public link in there. I got a shareable link. Jim Roberts, yes, we are live on YouTube. Yes, yeah, Jim Roberts, just search post up. You don't even have to put the hyphen in there. The first thing that comes up is usually the live video, depending on what your general interests are. Eric Monger, we're playing in Quincy, Illinois at the Oakley Lindsay Center.
It's like the who's who of billiard instructors.
Mm-hmm.
Like geniuses within the industry. All upstairs.
That's really cool.
You would dig something like that because
I would.
You're super nerdy like that.
I am.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Did you ever find out who brought us these, by the way?
No, I didn't. The rule books, no.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet though.
That is cool. Looks like the players might be taking a little break.
I think we're in
never
for a
mind.
long night.
He was hiding. I think so too. We're going to be here a while.
Because everything is falling behind.
What do you mean?
Like just schedule-wise, I think these matches are going longer than what they anticipated.
Our first 10-ball match took 2 hours on the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially like races to 8-10 ball. It's like a significant difference from like race to 7-9 ball. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
a pretty notable difference there. So, yeah.
Skylar's got jokes.
Yeah.
We need to go load up on a case of monsters for the booth. Actually, Skylar, that's why I'm gonna bring you in to do some commentary.
ASAP.
Yeah, maybe if you want, you can do the final of the 14U. Huh? We'll call
Yeah.
us. It'd be good.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
It's been too long since I've been able to sit down and talk to you. You're too fun. Hey, premium member, did you check out that? Did you check out that new bracket link? Is that better? Payne McBride is looking pretty solid today. Like really good.
Today.
Well, I mean, just Jazz and Rylan looked a little rocky from time to time. Even Eddie here has been kind of struggling.
It says it's just one more ball. Yeah.
Who said that?
Yeah, somebody in the chat.
Oh, Mike Myers, yeah. Shout out to you, Mike Myers. I didn't see your little donation from yesterday. Thank you so much for that, buddy.
Nice full hit.
I know, I saw that.
It's crazy.
It's crazy, yeah. It's just blowing up.
All right. 3-1, Eddie. I know Payne was playing real good, but I'm real high on Eddie's game, man.
Yeah, I like Eddie's game a
Yeah.
lot. We just really haven't, in this set anyway,
He hasn't gotten any rhythm.
he hasn't really gotten into it, yeah.
Look at that hit, man. Just good square.
Look, all the balls ended up almost
Yeah.
on the other side of the table.
So break it down for me, for myself and maybe for someone who might need this answer as well in the chat. So we're playing WPA rules, so that means
Yep.
the 10 ball must be the last ball potted. Am I understanding that right?
Right, yeah. The only way that you can win the game is if you make the 10 ball when it is the only ball on the table.
Right. Okay. So if I do a combo carom early shot on the 10, it's gonna get spotted back
It
up.
spots back up,
Okay.
yeah.
Gotcha.
and it's all called pocket. So.
Oh yeah, Mike. No, you're right. One ball makes a huge difference. It's the break. It's everything. The layouts, clusters, you name it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a much more technical game, much more time consuming. Usually the thought process, or like the thinking, has to take longer because the problem solving is a little bit more intricate.
I'm surprised he didn't take that one on. Like, try to get out.
From here?
No. Payne.
Oh, he tried to play safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't like risking anything. I mean, just,
Yeah.
you know. I got a chance. I was leaving earlier to go to the hotel, and some lady was in front of me, and I was trying to rush to beat the door because she was leaving. Ended up being Eddie's mom.
Oh, really?
And she had a lot of really nice things to say about you.
Oh, well, that's very kind of her.
What a shot.
That's a great shot.
Look
at the cue
just
ball.
thanking you for, everything we're doing. And
Well, I got nothing but nice things to say about the whole thing. The whole event, the kids, the people, the organizers. Yeah.
that's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I have it plugged into mine. Yeah.
Yeah, it was very, it's been like real positive, the entire time.
Oh, yeah.
And it helps because it's been, it's been cool hanging out in the chat, and everyone's been, nice and great and lovely and all that as well. But it's especially cool to hear from the parents because,
100%.
And, it can be long days and, can be a little on edge at times.
Sure.
Lack of sleep or whatever, And, seeing these kids perform well, seeing people that are just great and polite and appreciative, it just makes it, that much better, know. And kind of like I hear something like that and I'm like, I want to keep on going, And so, and every day has just been cool story after story, and seeing kids face adversity and, face losses and then come back and have, wins. It's been awesome. So, ooh, it's going to get away with it. Yeah. Lay McBride says me too. So that's Payne's dad.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever I walked in just a minute ago and was sitting down with Collins, I was showing him something. So that reel that I had of Payne.
Yep.
Calling a foul on himself.
And being the good guy and
being who he is, right?
Yeah.
Got 750,000 views so far just in a day and a half.
That's crazy, actually.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy.
a little bit, just a hair under 800,000 views on that reel. It's unbelievable. Kid was raised right.
Yeah. Big shout out to you, Lee.
You have his name spelled wrong. His shirt shows there's no E.
Oh, really?
D-R-A-U, maybe? Is that what they're saying?
D-R Vondero, not Vondero.
I thought it was Vondero.
It's Vondero. That's what they're saying.
Oh, look, it's, hold on. D-E-R-A-U, I think. Show the other view.
Okay.
Oh, right.
That's right here. Oh, it is. Yeah. It's Vondero. My apologies, Eddie. and family.
So it's not Vondero? I thought it was Vondero. Like the pronunciation.
Vondero.
Lee says, I don't know how it happened. Which part? The part of him being a good kid? Being raised right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's cool seeing, like, just seeing these moments that are,
yeah.
like, coming up with these kids. And even, like, afterwards, even if they're taking, like, a tough loss, they're all still hanging out and supportive of each other and giving each other hugs. And,
Right.
like, they're dealing with a heartache, but then they're also happy to see their friends do well, you know?
Yeah.
They're saying, Bond. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Vondero.
Other than the spelling, I mean.
Yeah. I think we got it.
We're in.
We're in there. Get in there. Yeah, it's Vondero, not Vondero, right? That's how you would pronounce it. That's the difference between the E.
It makes sense from from the spelling, but
Yeah.
I always thought it was pronounced Vondero.
My apologies. I probably gave you that pronunciation.
Yeah.
It's my fault. We are not going to read your name over there on Twitch. Nice try, though. You've got a pool streamer that actually watches other styles of streams. I've seen that one before.
It reminds me of The Simpsons. You ever
I don't know.
You don't watch the?
I don't know the reference.
It's like when they would call Moe's bar.
Oh yeah, exactly.
And ask for some.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. We'll just call you Drew. Glad to have you here, Drew. Eddie's going to take a little break here. We can cut over to this camera and watch.
That's it. It's over.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah.
Because it's only race to 6. Savannah Easton takes it down. So maybe we zoom out here a bit.
So then Jordan will face Noel Tate. And then the winner of that will face Savannah in the final.
Yeah, we'll probably show that semifinal on the secondary camera as well. Not yet. You either, right? What are you thinking?
Not a whole lot of options.
Yeah.
This weekend's the Jerry Johnson One Pocket?
Oh, yeah.
This like is it now or
Saturday and Sunday, yeah.
or next week?
Saturday and Sunday. Yeah. When the dates came out for this,
Dang.
I talked it over with Oscar and everybody, and it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, there will be no stream for that event, unfortunately.
I heard Jerry comes out in like a suit.
Really?
Somebody told me that he comes out like decked out. If that's true,
I don't
need
I
a
don't
photo
remember
of
that, but I wish. Yeah, I need a photo too if he's gonna do that. What's up, Ike? Oh, here we go. I gotta use that long. I'm gonna leave you solo for a second. I gotta use the restroom.
All right, buddy. Do your thing. Back to the action. Eddie Vondero. Now I got me on tilt trying to pronounce his name. Eddie to break. 4-1 down. Came across the ball there. Might get the 9. No, he does not. He's going to sell out a shot to Payne. He's going to have a pretty solid opener. Look like he's hitting this with maybe a high ball. Just trying to drag it across. some trouble here. Some awkward queuing over the 10 ball, and they are playing all ball fouls, so good hit, but he's gonna sell out the 2 ball. Use this one.
Yeah, it's not even like...
It's that lightning one.
Well, it's the cord. My cord is bad. That works.
Yeah. I'll charge him like that.
Yeah. This block does a pretty good job, too. The cord's bunko.
Never heard that word before.
Well, not many people have.
And he's telling that ball to get out of there. Get off that rail.
Do we know where that semifinal is happening for the girls 14 and under? 9 ball?
Mm-mm.
Let's see. Table 2. It's going to be tough to see from our cameras. $3 p.m. So they must have other matches. This is when it gets a little hairy.
Wait, 3 p.m.? I thought they were supposed to have the final at 3.
Yeah, everything got pushed back because of conflicting schedules. That's what I'm talking about. This is where the part of the tournament where it gets a little tough to keep all tournaments rolling because the world qualifiers are so important.
So, I mean, it's really why we're here.
That's why we're here, yeah. Oh, shoot. The music stopped. Sorry, guys. Well, thank you. Hopefully it doesn't cause any problems, but here we go.
They mentioned that I don't know how to do it, though. So just,
yeah, we'll probably get something on YouTube, but maybe Facebook will let it slide because it was so quiet. There we go. I got a ton of music queued up now. Shouldn't run into that issue again. Fingers crossed that we don't get the boot on Facebook for that.
look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
It's a pretty good cue ball. That's a pretty good cue ball. You should read that cover to cover, buddy.
Some interesting stuff here, man.
There is.
14.1 continuous champions. From 1912, they got records.
Wow.
Ralph Greenleaf won from 1919 to 1924. But I don't understand. He's got like, I guess he had multiple world championships in 1 year.
That's
There's
wild.
like 2 for 21, 2 for 22. So over 100 years ago.
Wow. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
People been playing pool that long?
No.
Who knew?
It's all the Hall of Famers are in here too.
Oh, a record of all the Hall of Famers?
Yeah.
Wow, they have sketches of everybody too.
It's pretty neat.
Like hand-drawn sketches of everybody's
Cicero
portrait.
Murphy,
That's pretty cool.
Mike Siegel, Nick Varner, John Brunswick, Luther Lassiter,
Wow.
Gene Belucas.
They ever put Willie in there?
Willie Moscone?
Yeah.
Right there.
He's one of the first ones.
Right there. This year they're inducting Niels. Next year will be
That's right, yeah.
next year will be Shane's first year of eligibility, so I wonder if he'll get in.
On his first year?
Yeah. Being sarcastic, of course.
What's the eligibility requirement, like age?
Over 40 had to have won X amount of major championships. I forgot the number. And been playing for Penoza would know because he's the one behind it. But
Right.
yeah, next year will be actually it's a pretty interesting year because it'll be Shane will be up for eligibility. I think Carlo, Beato, Guy Young Kim,
Is Dennis in there already?
Dennis was in the hall. I got inducted last year into the Hall of Fame.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have they considered Efren?
I'll put in a good word.
Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty neat, man.
That is really cool.
Yeah. The standards of the voters have gone down quite a bit. They allowed me to vote.
What?
Yeah. I got to vote, man. It's pretty sweet, huh? I don't like how you're laughing right now, man. I really don't like how
That's
you're
great.
laughing
No,
right
it's
now.
really cool, man, to be
Yeah.
a part of that. It's awesome.
National Billiard Media Association.
So they'll just let anyone vote, like, even if they have no idea what they're...
Clearly.
Obviously.
Clearly.
Yes.
And I'm guessing, I would guess Mike did not ask the other members of the association if it was all right if I came on board.
So Mike just threw you in there, huh? Threw you in the
That's
hat.
my guy.
That's your boy. That's
my
cool.
guy,
The
yeah.
guy.
Yeah.
Payne McBride. One from the hill.
He's on the hill to get on the hill.
Yep. The Hill's Hill. The Hill of Hills. Yeah, do some housekeeping so these ants don't come back. What's up, Michael Rustin? What's going on? Smacked those. Nice contact. Nothing down, though. Shot Payne, wow. Payne is looking strong in the beginning stages of this tournament, man. Payne just made a great shot on the one ball. Oh, he took the little angle that he had and made a lot out of it. Got to the other side of the 3. When the other association members heard about you voting, did they all say, "You gonna let Michael vote, or are you teasing me?"
I don't know that
Did
they.
you see what I did there?
How long were you sitting on that one? How long were you sitting? Dude, you got the dad jokes for ages, man.
Yeah, it's like classic,
man. Yeah, I don't think they know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, he's a good player, but he's had the handcuffs on him most of this set, huh?
It's a credit to Payne, you know. He's taking no prisoners.
Laying down the
Here we go.
Payne.
Oh, I see what you did there, huh? I see what you did there. Good night, man.
He's swerving this ball. Look at this.
It's a lot.
That's a big
Yeah.
swerve. All right, Eddie,
No,
it's time to go.
I don't think they're playing call safe in this tournament. I don't see it in any
What
other
does
world
that
event.
rule even mean?
So they're trying to limit it to a shot. That's what. But I haven't seen the 10-ball tournament use call shot, call safe in like forever.
So, like, if you don't call safe and they end up with a full hook, they have the option to give it back?
Right. Somebody with too much time on their hands.
Why would you eliminate the two-way shot? It's like, it's such a...
I guess they want it to be more of a deliberate game. So
But,
if you want to
you can deliberately play the two-way shot. Right?
Yeah, but it's like they want you to commit one way or the other.
That's silly. That's absolutely silly. I could see not wanting people to get lucky on getting safe.
Well, that as well.
But then you're getting into like almost like Minority Report, like before
Listen,
it
there's
happens.
a lot of guys with too much time on their hands that just
Yeah.
make up, ridiculous rules. I bet you if I called Shane over here, he would know who. Shane Tyree.
It's like that's a similar thing to me, like playing 9-ball, but you have to call the 9-ball. It's like we're playing 9-ball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
If you want to play that game, go play 10-ball.
Go play 10-ball. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
I don't understand.
It's one of those
The people want to have their
bar
cake and eat
kinda
it too,
rules,
you know?
kind of, you know?
Yeah.
like, I don't like that part of it, so I'm just going to change it for no
Yeah,
reason.
exactly. I don't like the way the game exists because
Yeah.
it doesn't fit my strengths. So I want to make rules that
Right.
fit exactly the way I like to play the game. So everyone has to play it my way. It's like, no, this is the game.
Yeah, that's odd because there's nobody like that in the pool world.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You haven't met any of them, huh? I've
Clearly,
met a couple.
I've been in the closet over here.
I've met a couple of them.
In this,
you'd probably be surprised.
Room over here.
At least 10. I know at least 10.
Since you've been here at this event? Yeah.
Yeah. That whole thing.
Nice shot, Eddie.
But if you're not going to play any two-way shot and hook yourself if you're going for the ball, I think call safe allows you to make object ball and still give up your turn. That would happen too, yeah. Like you can play in...
Like you would an 8-ball then.
Like you would an 8-ball, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Perfect. Never in doubt.
Just playing with fire there.
Sometimes we do that on the 4th of July, for instance. And everybody has a great time.
You're in rare form, buddy.
Yeah. He says that every day, so is it really rare form?
Or is it just form?
Or is this just what we're dealing with?
Yeah.
I've been of the philosophy for a while now that, like, you know, people who try to eliminate what they call luck from this game of pool in general, right? You can do that with whatever rules you want to create. That's fine. You can try to do that. And I understand the argument. You're never going to have someone playing golf and it's a par 5. They drive it way down the fairway. They chip it up onto the green like 3 feet from the hole, and then the other guy makes the putt and gets the 3-stroke score. You know, it's never going to happen in golf, right? And sometimes things that feel like that happen in pool, but hey, that's the game we're playing. It's a small playing surface, right? There's a lot of balls on the table at any given time. There's so many variables to account for in that playing surface many times. So luck is just inherent in the process. So why are we trying to completely eliminate it when we can, you know, acknowledge its existence, and then our pursuit then as players is to play in a way where luck doesn't come into account, because then we're controlling the game.
You could win more games in tennis and lose the set.
Similar, yeah, sure, yeah.
You know, like let's say you win 6-0 and then lose 7-6, 7-6.
Yep.
Yeah. That's close, I guess.
But yeah, it's just like it's part of the game. That's why I personally like 9-ball. It takes that luck factor and just turns it up to 11. And it's entertaining.
As a player or like...
As a viewer, as a consumer.
Viewer.
As a consumer, of course, yeah. If you want to turn the luck factor down, go play one pocket, and you'll still get lucky.
Yeah.
You know?
Of course,
but it's just like, which game are we playing, you know? I really like that about pool, personally, and I feel like when people try to control too much, it's a little, it just makes it less entertaining, that's all. Whenever we get into these types of discussions, the chat always just turns into paragraphs. You know, so.
Yeah, I can't today.
Yeah.
Maybe on like day 1 or 2, I could have.
Yeah.
You know, day 6, or how many have we been here? 7?
This is day 4 live.
But we were here 2 days.
2 days before, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back up to that instructor room and see what they got going on. They got some pretty neat stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Teaching methods, and after seeing you bank the ball the other day,
You're inspired.
no, I need all the help I can get.
You want to figure out how to do that.
I mean, I just need help. I didn't know you were stalling the whole time. You know, you were waiting for me to
I
bite.
told you from day one. I was like, "What in the hell is wrong?" And
We're still gonna
I
find
know
out.
there's a lot of guys out there. When they miss a ball or dog a ball or whatever, they throw their hands up in the air and they're like, "What the heck?" You know. But then you start to realize that they just do that all the time. I was struggling for 2 days, man. I didn't know what the hell was going on, and it's probably coming back before we go home. But once I get home,
We're gonna find
I
out.
got my stuff.
We're gonna find out.
That's right.
At least I don't gotta hear, you know, the deflection or the cue.
Once we
or
get home, yeah,
it's the wrong
exactly.
chalk,
Yeah.
or
No, you won't hear any of that.
like Donnie Mills over here.
Yeah.
It's 78 degrees in this room. I can't play under these conditions.
Yep. Called the 6 here, huh?
It's hard to do.
Yeah, that's really hard to do. And you're selling out if it doesn't go, probably.
But what are your options, though?
And if it does go, the 2-ball still might drift to the short rail.
Yeah, so I don't think. Yeah, exactly. Eddie's smart. It's a tough spot to be in.
Oh yeah, did we not update Did you not update any Eddie wins?
Don't say we. He was at 1 until you got here. We.
Sorry guys, Mike was a little tired.
What is with that thing at the bottom? It says diamond. I don't understand that. That right there on the screen. What is that white thing? What does it do?
Oh, it protects the bottom of the table when they lift it on a forklift.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the forklift forks don't damage the table.
I'm learning some things being around you.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Jim says.
Have you guys seen the PLC? It's going to be on ESPN.
Oh, Mike's aware. No, I
You
was
have to
talking
be
about Jim Roberts saying, you have to be careful of the hired help.
Hey, I agree with Jim actually, 1,000,000%.
Yeah. Tough shot of the rack here. Got to get prime on the 5.
It's natural, dude. When you say prime, I don't know what it is.
See what I'm talking about? Right
Prime
here?
and healthy. I've heard a lot of prime and healthy. Nice healthy angle. It's got a nice healthy angle here. Colonisms.
Yeah, you get like a strong, healthy.
Were these just for the event, or were these like nuggets you're picking up in Sacramento?
You just pretend to watch my stream when I'm live at home.
You know, hey, I'm in the chat.
Okay.
I'm in the chat.
Yeah.
I don't get to watch a whole lot of pool. People think I watch a lot of pool. I don't get to watch a whole lot of pool.
I don't know what to say about that.
I'm kidding. It's like every day.
Yep, purple orange. It's bonus ball, Mike. It is just bonus ball. It's like the exact same format. Like the balls are worth a different amount, right? 1, 2, and 3 points, and then the teams get 3 pockets each, just like in bonus ball.
We'll probably have the guys behind it on the show at some point in the next week, I'd guess. might go to the concession stand.
Yeah, go get yourself a hot dog, buddy.
It's too early. Maybe some popcorn or something.
Popcorn's actually tougher on the digestive tract.
Oh my god, dude.
It is for early morning.
It's light. It's not like weighing me down like a hot dog and bread.
Hot dog won't weigh you down.
Yeah.
Have a brat. You know?
Have you had one of those?
No.
Yeah. We got like 2 places in walking distance, but like none of them are appealing.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder if Prime's got, or what is that place?
The patio?
The patio's got lunch.
They do. I think they do. No, wait a second. I think they opened at 3.
So we ought to go there.
It would be better to take a break earlier than later, I think.
I mean, we're not going to be able to later, I would guess. It's just, we're going to have a lot going on today.
Yeah. Oh, you never heard of bonus ball? It was supposed to be like the football of pool. You got teams to root for, and you got like, they all wear their team jersey, and different personalities specific to each team. And
they had big names on there. Earl.
Yeah, they had everybody.
Yeah,
almost. Payne McBride gets to the hill. I mean, my brain. I start reading as I'm talking, and I just start saying the words that I'm reading. I don't know how to multitask. Say again. What? That's not fair. Yeah, we can put a pool table right next to the. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah. We get people to hang out in here and like show personality. Yeah, I like that. Bonus ball was chaos on a pool table. Best thing to come from bonus ball was JJ telling Earl to take it outside. I remember that moment. I definitely remember that moment. I'm sure there's a clip on YouTube. Good contact and decent speed. 2-ball comes back to the short rail. That's pretty good. Pretty good result, I'd say. Going on?
How's it going?
Doing good. Just relaxing, getting into a new 10-ball tournament.
Nice.
What's your name?
Jim Baker.
Jim Baker. I think I recognize that name. Where are you from?
Missouri.
Missouri. Do you know anyone out in California? Might just be one of them names.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, just come in and want to check this out. I see you guys on Facebook all the time doing your thing, watching your YouTube podcasts and stuff.
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
It's awesome.
We're enjoying ourselves, that's for sure. I mean, definitely watching what these kids can do is it's pretty fun
awesome.
at times.
Need to get old Spank in here.
Is Greg here?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
He come in and he saw me. He come running down there and gave me a great big old hug.
Nice. Yeah, we're Payne McBride's on the hill here, and Eddie's done a decent job of keeping him from finishing things up. But
Right.
for the majority of the set, Eddie really hasn't had, many very offensive opportunities with, a clear finish line. And it looks like Payne's about to cut this ball in. I wonder if he's going to swing at that 7. No, it doesn't look like it. Probably too thin. Is that? Yeah, he's cutting it in the side. Wow. Unlucky. He's wearing his Major Payne shirt for the first time. For the first time in this event. He's probably saving it for the world qualifying event, right? I'm surprised he's jumping here. I thought he could see the edge of the ball. He might have been able to thin it and come around these balls. This might sell if it hits the 8. Ooh, made it just past. I know there used to be an Al Baker in Sacramento, yeah. It's an interesting dynamic, like first day showing up, being all amped for the beginning of the tournament, and then we've been through a number of finals already, which were just, super action-packed and exciting, right? And then you go back to the beginning of the tournaments. You start over, right? And even though they're tournaments that are world qualifiers, it just doesn't seem as... I don't know how to describe it, what it is that I'm feeling, but it's like... It's kind of like starting over you know, at it's like the wrong way of putting it. I don't have a good way of describing it. Mike might know what I'm talking about, but like, you know how like we've been through a bunch of finals already and they were so action-packed and exciting, and now we're grinding through day 4 and starting over at another tournament. It's like resetting, and I'm just like really looking forward to those moments in this tournament. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, he missed the 9. I don't think he needed a bunch of side on that ball.
Anytime you're cutting a ball to the left, you're automatically getting some input with the right.
Yeah, he loaded it up with like a tip and a half, though. You could see the way it checked off that first rail into the long rail. It shortened up and didn't go towards that 9. Super difficult shot here. Pretty natural angle here, though. He just decides to play safe. Yeah. Bring it in and tell us about what you're here for.
Oh, we're upstairs doing an instructor summit, bringing in fresh blood into the instructor program.
So are you like bringing in people that have kind of like shown their credentials or like done their due diligence and now they're being inducted into the IPBA?
The PBIA.
Or PBIA, sorry.
So
acronyms.
The instructors that get certified, and we have this is a inaugural summit. It's the first one. So what happens is everybody who's a certified instructor, whether it be one of the 4 ranked instructors, they show up and people are assigned duties. And
what duties would those be? Just
putting on clinics. We've spent this morning. We got to spend an hour and a half with Dr. Dave, which he never ceases to amaze us with the physics of the cue ball, the table, and even a lot of us instructors were not really misinformed, but we didn't have all the elements of what went into the physics.
This is actually, so this is one of the things, because I'm actually a total nerd when it comes to that stuff. And so as I was learning the game, since we've had the internet, you know, like I've been learning the game over the last like 12 years, right? And I've basically, ever since I've been introduced to the even the fundamentals of the game, I've had the access to the internet and I've had the access to a lot of that type of information. And so I've always sought it out. And I have noticed that not necessarily PBIA instructors, because I haven't really interacted with many, but I would say some of the more, like around the room that I play in, there are some individuals that people would recommend, take a lesson from this guy. You know what I mean? And the way that they teach the game has always been a little bit too kind of woo-woo for me. You know what I mean? Like they don't really have, like the things that they say don't really have definitions. Like one thing, for instance, is they would always say, you got to put a good stroke on the ball. Okay, well, when I would ask what that meant, they would say things like, it's a little bit different for everybody, but you got to make sure you go through the cue ball really well. And it's like, well, what does really well mean? How are we defining this? You know what I mean?
Right. There's a lot of myths out there about pull and stroke. The PBIA SPF instructors, we have instructors that teach different ways. The SPF instructors, we're about the pendulum swing, video analysis, and stuff like that. Our bread and butter is teaching behind the cue ball the mechanics of the stroke. Other instructors, they like to teach just in front of the cue ball, which is teaching the pattern play, the jump shots, and all the wow stuff.
The way that I differentiate the two when I talk about them, at least on my stream, is the in front of the cue ball that you're talking about. That's game theory. That's like almost like in poker they call it GTO, like game theory optimal, right? Like what is the right or best highest outcome decision for the balls on the table. But then there's the behind the ball that you're talking about, and I call that cue mechanics. Like that's like, what are you specifically doing? Because the only thing that you interact with as a human being and your hands interact with are the cue. So a lot of people think about the game as moving balls on the table. I think about the game as moving a cue in my hand to affect the balls on the table.
Whoever moves the cue the best generally wins the game.
Right, yeah.
So it's very important. Jerry Brysup, I've had the great pleasure of spending a lot of time with Jerry upstairs, and I've been I did all of his bank shots and stuff for him and stuff like that. And it's amazing, you know. I'm a pretty decent player, and just being in that magnitude of a room of all of your peers and stuff like that, and you're trying to show what right looks like, that even under the pressure of all that, you know, I missed balls that are just you just can't miss, and it's kind of funny because nobody criticizes you up there. We all laugh about it.
Oh, sure,
and, you know, I get comical, you know, to ease the pressure a little bit, and lighten up the room, just to be able to relax a little bit, to be able to function, to make it work.
Right.
But it's kind of no different than these kids out there playing right now. I can only imagine their heart rates are somewhere between the 90s and 110.
Well, it depends on which kids you're talking about, because there's, you know, especially the two at the table, and then those kids that tend to end up in the last quarter of a tournament. That's all they do. Right. It's like they're completely programmed to thrive in those moments, because that's why they play the game, is to get there. You know what I mean? And speaking of, Payne McBride putting in the good work to get out there. But yeah, it's really cool to watch, because you do have the kids that you can tell when they get in those pressure moments towards the end of a tournament. You know, the guys that rise to the occasion are the ones that get through. So
right, everybody's blood pressure or pulse goes up because of the intensity that's going on out there.
Yeah.
But the instructors that we have up there, this is more about us master instructors putting on little clinics, and it helps because everybody has different ways that they like to teach. We're trying to standardize some things. We're trying to get some the lower level instructors on par, or being able to do a lot of the things that the masters do, so that way whoever their person is that's taking a lesson is getting the maximum for maximum output for their dollar.
Right.
So that's what it is. This is a ACS and the PBIA have come together, and we created a summit. We plan on doing it year after year. Kind of think of it as meetings of the minds.
Yeah.
And we bounce ideas off of each other, share ideas, and
how do you interact with each other online? Do you have any system set up for that? Like sharing
really.
Ideas, kind of like that. Yeah.
No, we don't. There's a lot of things. I've been working. Steve Mathias has taken over the instructor program for the PBI since Shane Tyree moved up to Rob Johnson's spot up there. So I always had a great working relationship with Shane, and I'd call him, and if he didn't answer, he always called me back and stuff like that. And we talked about a lot of things, trying to standardize some things. But there's still instructors out there that have a lot of pushback because they don't like change. Are
you able to give any specifics? Obviously, without giving names of the ones that don't like change, you can give specifics maybe about the things that we're feeling are pretty pivotal and important. Do you have any of those that you don't mind sharing?
I've got a meeting set up with Steve Mathias, and I prefer not to get into the weeds or talk about anything about that right now.
Sure. You'd like to iron it out a little bit more before sharing.
Right.
Yeah, because, I get what you mean.
There's things it's moving forward. The growth of the sport is starting to pick up traction. People in the U.S. Are starting to understand the importance of good methodical training.
Yeah.
I've been around the world many times. I've lived in some of the Asian countries while I was in the military, and the way that they're brought up is way different than what we're brought up in the United States. So therefore, the way they're programmed to go for their education for school, they translate all that. They don't know anything different, so they transfer that into the way they teach their billiards and their snooker and pocket billiards abilities. And so with those mechanics and structure, it just makes it better.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I can definitely, just since and you know, some of it could be the fact that I'm actually involved in being exposed to, you know, some of the stuff that's going on in the game these days, like with streaming. But I definitely feel like since I got interested in the game, you know, when I was 21 years old compared to now, I do feel, aside from the fact that there's, you know, 2 fairly major professional tours that are happening now as well, there's been a shift in the right direction for the game, like a little bit more structured, a little bit more a little bit more entertaining to watch, you know.
I grew up in the era of if you can't beat me, you can't teach me.
Right.
And you know, some of that is some of that it holds kind of true, but if you have a great player or a great coach or mentor, I mean, Jerry Bryseth, the grandfather of our instruction, yeah, he was a great player, understood a lot of things, but he's taught a lot of great instructors that may not have ever played the game nowhere near his level, but understand everything.
Right.
Know how to
teach
convey
everything.
the information.
Yeah.
So what I've learned is competing and stuff like that. I can share a lot of those experiences on how to get there on some of the mental mindsets, but you know, you got to hit the ball and you got to do it in an efficient manner, and the more repetition,
repeatable manner. Yeah.
Yes, and the more that you repeat the process and quit being outcome focused, the process will get you the outcome, and that's where things are going nowadays. These kids right here are just awesome at these ages.
Yeah, that's great.
I remember April Larson, when she was a young 16-year-old, came to a pool school up in Minnesota with Randy Gottlecker, myself, Scott Lee, Lance Cowles, and we had Ashley Fullerton. She was 13 years old, and she was a 13 and unders junior champion multi-time, as April was the females junior champion for I believe it was 18 and under, and she had multiple titles as well.
Yeah.
And in our pool school that we had done, we came down, I did a little Olympics at the end, and it came down to one shot of speed control, and there was less than a half ball difference in the outcome that April won, and April was Ashley's hero, and she was nervous going through all this, but it was just spectacular to see, and all that stuff. So,
someone in the chat is asking, are you like aware of, or what do you think of Anthony Bleer's approach? I have no idea what that is.
Anthony Beeler.
Beeler, yeah.
Anthony Beeler's an ACS level 4 instructor. Anthony and we've talked a lot on the phone. Matter of fact, I upgraded him to a master level instructor. I was one of the 2, because to advance to a master level, you have to have 2 masters approved you're going through. And I had to go through all of his YouTube mechanic, all of his YouTube stuff, and I just don't put my name on anything lightly.
Sure.
So we had a lot of conversations, but I haven't met Anthony in person, but I think he does a lot of good things. I'm really interested in getting down and seeing him and seeing how he does his online teaching, because there's some questions I have that maybe can enlighten me on an effective way to do a online video analysis of a stroke. I have an idea, but it's really expensive with having the amount of cameras you would need and stuff like that. So I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying that I would like to see how he does it, because it's something that I don't know about.
Okay. Yeah, I've actually, if I ever get to the point where we can grow the game and grow the audience to the point where I could do some type of content creation full time, I've actually really thought about wanting to create some type of, it's called like video on demand review, where people like submit their matches, and if there's something that is worth discussing at length, you can do. It would be actually pretty easy to do like video analysis of somebody playing the game.
Right.
I'm curious actually what you mean by needing a lot of cameras for stroke analysis.
In order to analyze somebody's stroke from the side,
Mm-hmm.
and then be able to set it up and then go through each motion of the stroke.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I give a lesson, I videotape from the side. I have them shoot 7 shots at various speeds, at various tip positions.
Yeah.
And then from there, I go down and we get to the first shot, and when they get into the set position, when their tip is up close to the cue ball, and then they're trying to before they start moving the cue and stuff, I start drawing lines and circles and stuff on my phone, which I have it displayed on a big TV. And then the student can go through and they can see if they have any movement, tip positions, all these different factors that we grade. And then I have my app set up for 30 frames per second. So as they're going through the stroke, I can actually go through, click on the button, and it moves them through that space and time at a low or in very short clips, and you can see whether a person's gripping the cue real tight because their knuckles
or
are
if like a
turned
finger is moving at like a a bad time, or if your wrist is turning or something.
Exactly. And we have you can evaluate your finish position. Everybody refers to that as the follow through.
Right. Yep.
The follow through is different for everybody else, and one of the myths there is how many times have you heard somebody say, "Oh, you didn't draw that ball very far. You need to follow through more." Well, let's follow through more. The tip is only on the cue ball for 1/1000th of a second.
Yeah, it's just like
it's like 1/16th of an inch, maybe an eighth. Dr. Dave has covered that.
At length. It drives me up the wall sometimes when it's like people think that what happens to the cue after contact is going to affect what happens to the ball. It's like, well, no, that's just telling you what was happening during contact. And it's like all that really matters is the exact trajectory of the tip, the exact speed of the tip upon contact is really the only thing that matters. And everything that happens before and after that just helps you define what happened in that moment. And so, like, to think that, some people, the way that they describe the game is very, like I said, woo-woo.
Yeah.
It just kind of sounds magical,
We were just talking up there about, Dr. Dave's got like 100 myths in pool on his website.
Right,
and Randy G's like, how about let's just talk about the 7 that really impact the game, that people just think is because they don't understand the physics and stuff, that these myths are true. So next year, wherever we end up doing this, Dr. Dave's going to put together something like that.
Yeah, that's great.
Explain all that right there. And we have fun up there doing what we're doing.
Yeah,
but
that's great.
Some other things, a myth with cue work or the cue ball is if I have a soft tip, I get more spin.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
Spin on the cue ball is generated by tip position.
Yep.
And speed of stroke.
Yep.
And that is it.
That's all that matters.
A hard tip, whether it's a soft tip. Now, if you try to do that with a break tip of any type, you're probably going to miscue if you get out there in the what we call the pro grade spin. You start getting out there on the miscue range.
The very edge of the ball,
very easy to miscue.
Yeah, so it's the only thing really that tip makes a difference for is the exact tactile feedback that you're getting when you hit the ball. It just feels a little bit different in your hand, and that's about it. It's really just player preference.
Exactly. I play with a hard tip on a carbon fiber shaft.
Yeah.
And people will say, oh my God, you can't play with a hard tip on a carbon fiber shaft.
It's too stiff.
Yeah, it's too stiff. Well, no, I like that feel. That's
it's
my
just the way
personal
it feels
feeling
in your hand. Yeah.
So, and that's all tip hardness is for, is how it feels in your hands.
Yeah.
Now, Dr. Davis proved this too, is that a soft tip still stays on the cue ball a fraction of a second longer.
It's like a very small.
But the fraction of a second longer is so negligible that we don't even count it.
Right.
So
yeah,
it's just one of those things like that.
He did it with a Phantom camera, I think. But yeah.
So I need to get going.
Yeah.
Keith Hargraves is giving us a class on the mental aspect of the game, and I am a big advocate of the mental state and how the conscious can teach the subconscious what to do.
Sure.
So that's going to be very interesting, and I really don't want to miss this.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Great. Well, it's a pleasure meeting you.
Nice meeting you, and thank you for having me on the podcast.
Yeah. Definitely a pleasure. Yeah. Can't wait to see what you guys bring out in the next few years. That's great.
Yeah. I'm gonna go up there and hang out and get some more.
Yeah. Cool.
I need all the help I can get to go rob you.
Sounds good.
Shane's bringing some sandwiches, by the way.
Oh, great. Awesome. Love it. Is Landon just warming up? Tell me they haven't started. A little distracted by the conversation. I was just on the table. It's 1:30 right now, so I'm assuming they were waiting to start at 1:30. Here we go. They are lagging. Tyler Hess, Dr. Dave is actually, yeah, that's another myth. That's another myth. There's no difference. The only thing that keeps the tip on the ball longer is absolute speed. If you hit the ball harder, the tip stays on just a little bit longer. The human body cannot accelerate fast enough. Like the cue ball, when it moves away from the tip, upon contact, it moves away. It accelerates so quickly, you would never be able to accelerate your arm fast enough, like increase the speed in a short enough amount of time to be able to keep the tip on the ball longer. You just can't do it. It's not possible. But yeah, this is going to be interesting. Good match coming in. Is this the largest field of the tournament? No, it's actually the 16 and under boys. More boys are playing in that event. Yes, it does stand to reason that the tip would take longer to rebound. On a softer tip, but it's such a small amount of time that we're talking about that the amount of force put on the ball to impart angular velocity doesn't... It's so negligible that the outcome is effectively the same. I'm just reading through these comments. Yeah, really good discussion in the chat, guys. I'm just going to move on from it, but yeah, that was a fun conversation. Oh, Chris. Yeah, good question. What got your interest in wanting to stream pool events? It's so funny how things like that happen sometimes. I didn't seek it out at all. Like, I wasn't the one that was like playing pool and seeing other streamers and then just decided, oh, I want to do that. That didn't happen at all. Good friend of mine, Aaron Taylor in Sacramento, during the COVID lockdowns, had just bought a pool table at home and had decided no one's able to go out and play pool. And there's a lot of people out there that are locals that aren't able to play but might want to see their friends play. And so since he had a home where he could bring one or two people at a time and safely hold these pool matches, he figured the locals might want to watch their friends play since they weren't able to go out and play on their own. And so he buys a couple of really nice cameras, gets a computer or a laptop, and starts streaming these matches. And he gets to the point where he wants to have a couple of big matches, big local matches, a couple of guys playing for, like $1,000 a piece or whatever. And he wanted to have commentary. And I forget who he had on first, but he had asked around, and a few guys that I know that were like in our mutual friend circle had suggested me, just because I think that their reasoning was that they felt like I was easy to talk to, and I also really liked the science behind the game. And so they suggested me to do some commentary for him, and he brought me on for some remote commentary, and I had a really good time doing it. It was fun, and people seemed to respond well. At the time, a lot of people in my local area, I've always had trouble executing the game, and so people didn't really think I might have much to offer at first, but they kept saying after the streams, people would come up to me and say, hey, I had no idea you knew so much about the game. I think it's really cool. You seem to be, you seem to know what to say at the right time a lot of the time, and I just got a lot of positive feedback for it, and so kept doing it. And then eventually Aaron got to the point where it's a lot of time to invest to be able to make sure that you're always improving at this, the streaming side of it, as far as like the content creation portion of it. It's not as simple as just setting up a camera and going and that's it, So he got a little burnt out on it, and around the time of a tournament, one of the bigger tournaments at Hard Times, he decided that he wasn't going to do it anymore. And we got sandwiches coming in here. And we got a couple of monsters too. Nice. Thank you, gentlemen. So anyway, Aaron decided to quit streaming, and
ham, pastrami. Pick two.
Pick two? Yeah, these two right there. That sounds good. Looks like you picked them for us, and that's good. Cut these off to the side for when Mike gets back. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it, Shane.
We went to the White House.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah. Welcome to Quincy. Thank you. Shane. So anyway, Aaron says he's going to throw in the towel, and right around the same time I had this idea that I had told him, hey, we should try doing this thing. And also at the same time I was telling, because we had been streaming out of this, just a plastic table with one of those plexiglass fishbowl things. And I told Oscar, I said, I could build you like a portable structure that you could put up and take down for every event. And he was like, well, I'm actually thinking about having like a permanent studio built right in front of our main feature table. And I said, I could do that. Anyway, long story short, I just kind of ran with it. It just so happens that right before he had me build that structure, I went out to the BCA event in Las Vegas, BCA Pool League event in Las Vegas, and got fairly lucky in the casino, and that was my nest egg for buying a nice computer and a single camera, and it's just grown from there. So hopefully that story wasn't too long and drawn out for everybody, but since you asked, Chris, there it is. Yeah, Chris, I know you know how long it takes to build a channel and content and stuff. You've got a great following. Oh, that's very nice of John Henderson to say. That's quite the compliment. That's very flattering. I generally don't watch pool unless I feel like I'm getting something out of it. On my personal time, if that makes sense. So like, And what I mean by that is when I'm watching, I'm paying very close attention and like trying to pick apart why someone might logically decide to make decisions the way that they do, instead of just watching and like, oh, this situation equals this, right? Like, oh, when the balls sit like this, you have to do this. That's not how I look at the game. I look at the game like when the balls were sitting that way this one time when this guy was playing, he decided to do this. Why would he logically decide to do it that way? And I try to pick it apart that way. And if you can start to understand the thought process behind the decisions, then it doesn't matter how the balls lay. You can figure out your own best decision in the moment. What's the best I've ever done in BCA Vegas? 2 and out. Do you know how many kids might show up at the Brendan Crockett Memorial in August? I don't know how many. I'm pretty sure the Tates are coming out. Landon Hollingsworth actually mentioned. Oh, by the way, the score is 1-0 here. Landon got the first game. It's now 2-0 after this 10 ball goes down. Landon Hollingsworth, when he was on the mic yesterday, he saw the dates and he says, "Well, I might have to try to get out there." So that's a maybe. He's playing great, by the way. Have we seen Joey play much? I'm a total nerd, Chris. What do I think can be done in the United States to get more younger people into billiards? It needs to be presented in a fun way. We need to have more fun with the game. Especially when we're talking about juniors and community and stuff. Everybody's too dang serious all the time. Seriously. And I don't mean to be, I'm not trying to be derogatory at all. I'm just trying to say it how I honestly believe that it is. But there's a lot of very, what would you call them? A lot of older men that are very proud of the sport. And when they present it on video, they're just a little, it just comes across very dry, you know? And young people want things to be fun and flashy and exciting. And so I think allowing ourselves to have a little bit more of that casual fun while we play. Now it's different at like, you know, obviously I've kind of put on the suit and tie a little bit for this event, you know, because I'm paying my respect to these young people that have put in a huge amount of effort into the game, right? And then on the professional level, like the Matchroom events, the Predator Pro Series, like obviously those formats are a little bit more, you know, serious. And so obviously we need to be serious about those events. But on a local level and a regional level, I think that when events are streamed, we can make it fun. The experience of sharing the game and then showing the kids how structured it can be at the pro level and how the practice can be very structured as well. And it's not just about, there's both sides that you can have. And the reason that I say that, like for instance, esports and gaming right now, like video games, they have both sides of that. The kids do. And that's why it's exploding. They have the casual streams where they watch a streamer go up and play a video game and just have fun and talk to the chat and have a bunch of fun, and it becomes like a community where the chat, like you guys do, they talk to each other and they have fun and they roast each other. But then they have their streams that are pro events where the kids are very serious and they're playing for hundreds of thousands of dollars, you know, and you know, the kids can see that there's a more regimented side of the game, but then there's also room to have fun. And that's the only way that kids are going to get involved, if they can do both. Yeah, and they need somebody that can help guide them through. Yes, Bang Time Pool. They need instructors that can help help show the path, show the way. Help bridge the gap between what they're doing on the table when they're brand new at the game and what Landon is doing on the table right now. I mean, the chasm of practice and knowledge and effort needs to be laid out, and someone needs to show them a way across, because when you're sitting at home on your own table and you're floundering trying to get out 4 or 5 balls, and then you see somebody like Landon doing this and it looks so easy, it is very difficult to see how you could ever get to that point, and teachers are extremely important for that. Randy Stahl, Jinx It Up says, what about streaming more of the casual games, like when we play P-game or casual Scotch doubles among friends? People in general don't really want to set aside time unless it means something, generally speaking. You would need a very, very unique group of personalities to make that viable, I think, because the game itself is very dry. So because the game and the way that the balls look on the table and the way that they move on the table, for the most part, comes across as very dry, you would need a group of people that are extremely funny and fun in order for that, like universally and accepted across the world as that. And I don't know how difficult it would be to find those personalities and put them all together. Otherwise, people need something behind the game for them to care about. Wayne Turpin, the tournament coming up at Hard Times. I know that there's a few. John Mora usually comes out. Tyler Steyer's going to be there. Shane Van Boning is coming this year. Yeah, it's going to be a big event. Joe Rogan is obsessed with the game. Joe Rogan has actually said many times that if he didn't structure his life in a way where he's productive all the time, he said many times he would just play pool all the time. It's like his favorite pastime. He says he plays every day. Well, Joey Tate's been sat in his chair for 3 racks in a race to 8. It's time to turn it up to 11, boy. He does have a way to get out here. It looks like he might be able to get in between this 9 and 10. Oh, he's pulling it back between the 10 and the 7. You got to make sure you put a good stroke on this ball or you might run flat into the 10. Yeah, he hit it great. Oh, that's really cool, Matt. Yeah, his more recent one with Tom Segura, he went on a big tangent about the game. It was really cool. I'm actually going to eat this sandwich here real quickly. So, yeah, I haven't eaten yet today, so. Let's try to keep the discussion at the topic at hand, if you guys don't mind. Hey, DR. Big shout out to you for all the love and support you've given over the past year or so. What are the Fargo rates of these two sharpshooters? I know that Joey Tate is a 7-11. I don't know Landon's current Fargo. Let me look it up right now. Landon's 704. Almost done eating, guys. Sorry about the silence. Tate's a one pocket player. I'm interested to see how he treats this bank. Joe St. On, just my pleasure, buddy. Glad to be here. Likes to push out to half of the one. Ooh, did you see that cue ball? That's the first time I've seen something. It almost drifted to where he couldn't make the ball, and I think it like rocked to the right at the end. Wait, did you really tell me about a crumb of chalk that you saw, Scott C? That would be so funny if you actually saw a crumb of chalk on the table that affected the game. This isn't much of a sellout here. It's pretty tough to get to the next ball. I think he's going to be cutting it. New Jersey pool player. No. We're live through tomorrow. Melina Mike was actually saying we might be running behind schedule. Might be a late night tonight. Although it is going to be single elimination once it gets down to the final 16. No, I take that back. The final 8. You know, it's those really, really big shots like that these guys are more than capable of making on a fairly high regularity. But those 820 Fargos, they just always make them. They just never miss them. Oh, and they break like monsters. Oh, he almost made the ball too. I don't think he wanted to make the ball because he knew the cue ball would be going way up table here. Sorry about the little lag there for a second. We were dropping a couple frames. We should be back to normal now. Oh, he called it in the side. I wouldn't have wanted to make it. Well, Faith, I talked to Landon about this the last time he was in the booth. I was mentioning that Joey Tate, since he ran deep in that 14-1 tournament, he's going to be up against a wall with endurance and stamina because he's been playing the whole time. Where Landon Hollingsworth, while he busted out of the 8-ball and 14-1 tournaments early, he had the whole day off yesterday, so he came in fresh today. Joey's just making little mistakes like this. And Landon is super focused. Look at him. Landon, by the way, sponsored by Q-Tech, I believe. Is that a synergy shaft? Please don't tell me I'm wrong about that. I actually, I like Joey's Q movement better. But Landon gets down on the ball a little better. And he holds the Q better. Which actually... I just think Landon's stance and grip and everything, and his arm alignment, they're a lot easier to stay in stroke even when you're not playing as much. Where Joey, when he gets down on the ball, his elbow is way out to one side and his hand is real lifted up underneath his chest, you know? And you just have to be playing all the time in order to keep that kind of thing in line. Oh my gosh, did he make that ball? I was reading, of course I was reading the chat. Sorry about that. There we go. Oh, he did make the jump shot. What a shot. Wow. Pretty good. I think we need to stop changing the rules, Matt. That's what I think. I think the rules are good, and let's all play the same game. Thank you so much, Brandy. We've had a few juniors in the booth, especially yesterday, because a lot of the juniors had some downtime. Today, they're all playing all day. They're all busy. And Mike is busy with the PBIA stuff upstairs, so usually I've got a co-host, but he's getting some good content up there for Windows Open. Look at this. You can't really see from this angle. The fact that his elbow's like out to the left. I'll see if I can queue up a look. Yeah, my point with, and this is where the instructors come into play and the things that they teach. The whole general point about being over the ball in a specific way has more to do with how you improve and how consistent you are and how much you have to practice in order to stay consistent. A lot of those players that have some very unique mechanics on the ball, the only way that they can keep that like very in line is if they're playing all the time. And that was the only way they were able to develop it in the first place, is because they played 10, 12 hours a day. For the rest of us, we try to optimize the way that we hold the cue and the way that your arm is over the cue and how you move the cue, because you want to be able to play the best pool that you can in the amount of time that we have to work with. So.
And in those high-pressure situations,
yes,
your fundamentals stay solid.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
When your heart's racing, your palms are sweating.
Like when you're playing Shane Tyree, your knees weak, arms are heavy.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
But fundamentals, I watched somebody like Sophie play, and his fundamentals are terrible, but he's so exciting to watch.
Yeah.
So how's this match going?
It's good. Joey was sat in his chair for the first 3 games, and now he's finally getting an opportunity to really play. Landon's been playing quite well. The last game was a bit of a safety battle. Everything other than that has been a bit of a run-out fest.
Can you see what is the strategy differences between 9-ball and 10-ball, even though it's a rotation game?
Oh, it's completely different. I was actually pointing that out to Melina Mike earlier. Right, the format of a lot of the 9-ball matches, because they're younger people, was like races to 6 and 7, right?
Yeah.
And just adding 1 game and 1 ball, right? Before we were scheduling an hour and a half per match and having plenty of time to work with, right?
Right.
Now we're scheduling an hour and a half and all the games are going over, because it's just after the break, you're so much more likely to have 9 or 10 balls on the table.
Yeah.
Just the nature of the way that the balls are racked and the way they break apart.
Yep.
Where in 9-ball, the way that they're racked and the way they break apart, you're more likely to be making balls, and there's less balls to start with. So it's like you end up with a lot of racks that are, 6, 7, 8 balls, and it's just a completely different game. So
and you've watched this more than I have, but like even the higher level pros, have they been able to manage and manipulate the break as they have in 9-ball?
Nowadays, since Matchroom changed the break to the 9 on the spot with a break box and made the break a lot more difficult to control, players or pros think the 10-ball break is easier now.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they've been playing 10 ball so long and they know how to. I could tell you things like particularly about the 10 ball break. Here's an interesting nuance, right? So you're familiar with the fact that putting spin on the cue ball can put spin on the object balls, right?
Yeah. You throw
So
it.
yeah, they throw. Well,
Right.
you also can throw vertically, like with top spin and bottom spin.
Right.
Right. So especially like with that shot where if you have a ball hanging in the pocket and you want to make a ball through that ball,
Correct,
it's better if you put draw on the cue ball because
So
it puts
the-
follow on the object
Yes,
ball, right? So it
yes.
follows in past the ball.
Right.
So the same thing happens in the 10 ball rack where if you have the 10 on the spot right here, right? You have the 10 ball here, and then you have the second 2 balls right here, right?
Yeah.
The pros are all trying to pocket these second 2 balls in the side pockets, right? So if a table is breaking with a flat ball, right, like just a dead stun ball where they
Yeah.
pop it in the air and have it run back to here and
Yep.
maybe drifts back to here, if that happens and the balls are drifting to here naturally, if you put draw just a hair lower on the cue ball, what that does is it puts follow on the 10 ball
Yep.
and it puts draw on those second balls. So those balls will then inch closer to the side pocket. And if the table is breaking where they're coming into the point or above the pocket, you do the same thing. That's why you see a lot of pros in brand new felt or brand new cloth conditions. You see a lot of pros putting a ton of top on the ball, popping the ball up, and it like scoots back to here and then hits the brakes because of all the top on the ball.
Yep.
It's because in those brand new cloth conditions, those 2 balls like to slide way up table. And so it's actually putting check on those balls and putting them in the side pocket.
And how
So-
long? How like if they do that for a couple of games? How long until the table gets broken in to where they readjust their break to more of a normal break?
It's usually day by day. The conditions, from what I can tell, usually last for like the whole day until you cycle cold in the night and then warm again during the day. You know what I
Gotcha.
mean? The conditions seem to stay pretty much the same all day.
You want in here?
No.
Oh,
Come on, Jazz.
tuck in your shirt.
Yeah. So it's just one of those things that they know that much about the break now, you know,
Right.
that they're all, not only those things, but you can make subtle changes like left to right. Like if you want to prioritize pocketing one of those second balls over the other one, if you think the table's breaking right for it. And so, guys like Shane, guys like Carlo Beato, guys like Fedor Gorst, all those guys that have that big 10 ball break.
Right. Tyler.
Tyler Steyer, yeah, they're all aware of these things, and they're
Right.
all manipulating it that way. Not to mention, if they're playing rack their own, they know how to make sure that if the table's not racking tightly, they can choose which gaps. You know what I
Correct.
mean, to
Yeah,
make it
right,
go even
right.
better. So they all just these days, if they want to break and run fest, they usually go for 10 ball, and if they want something a little bit more technical after the break, they'll do that 9 ball on the spot with the break box thing. Try to cut the one in the side and see what happens.
I mean, but I guess when I've watched even the 9 ball with the matchroom events,
Mm-hmm.
I still see them putting that wing or the 1 ball in the corner a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, 75% of the time, if not more, still. So they're still controlling it.
Well, the
I
wing
don't-
ball, you're talking about the wing ball going in
Yeah.
the corner?
Yeah.
That usually only happens when the table's super slick. As the table's tightening up and and the cloth is slowing down, it usually goes into the long rail first. And otherwise, you have to put a ton of side spin on the ball to get it to go. But they are getting better at controlling that break too. I
Yeah,
mean, they will.
right.
A
They're
year and a
gonna
half
figure it
from
out.
now, they're going to figure it out.
Right. I mean, that's why they're the pros.
Yeah.
So let's look at this layout. He got one in the side there. Not the one, but a ball in the side.
He did make the one in a corner, I think, as well. And I got to imagine.
So
by the way,
on this 2,
score. Of course, I get distracted with our conversation.
on this 2 ball, I don't know if he could cut it. I think he's going to cut it.
Yeah, it's a little up and down here. Don't want to flirt with this 6 and 8.
Oh,
They're super thin.
that's okay. I think he can live with that. Although that might go all the way back down. Defense here or all the way back
Oh
down?
yeah, 100%. You're going cue ball. You can't really put the cue ball on the 9 because the 2 hits the 4. So you got to send the cue ball somewhere on the other side of the 6. Maybe use one of these balls to stop the 2 ball. Right, you bank the 2 maybe into the 9 and then play all cue ball on the other side of the 6 and 8.
He's trying to figure it out now. He's got a plan. Oh, he's not comfortable. Where is he going to leave that? Where is he going to leave that cue ball?
He called the bank.
Did he? Okay. Oh, no.
I don't like this way. But he hit it great. Holy
Oh, he got him.
crap. That is so hard to do from that far away. Look at Joey tap the table. That is so hard to do.
So he's going to go for the kick to hit it. He doesn't have an option.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good angle.
Yeah, you want to hit it really.
Oh, no, he's kicking it back towards the 3. He's playing defense.
You want to hit it real full in order to get safe. Slow the cue ball down.
Yeah.
When you hit it like this, things can happen. Oof.
Oh.
Got there. Good
That's-
shot. Little flip of the hand. Turning it
So-
over.
That's a funny angle for that 2 ball. Oh, no, that cue ball's going to go next. You think he can scratch on that?
On what?
Where's he going to put that
I bet
cue
you he's
ball?
going to... This is a one pocket shot. Thin the 2 ball, send the cue ball off the short rail, and tuck him on the 5.
Yeah.
If he can get half the ball, that's a pretty... He didn't hit it hard enough.
Ooh, let's see if he can
Oh, he can.
ride it all the way down.
Yeah, it goes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what Joey can do here. It's laid out pretty open.
So this is actually, you're going to be able to see Joey's, the way he gets down over the ball. And he and I were talking about this the other day. You can see his elbow is tipped out to the left of his cue. And his fingers are kind of cupped underneath the cue. And he's been,
Ooh. He
hit it too thick, right? So it still went, right? But you see how the cue ball didn't really pop out from the rail? If he would have hit the center of the pocket, he would have been really close to straight in here. And I'm actually thinking about his swing.
Okay, so
His
now the
swing.
3 down in the right corner to come back down on the 5, a little draw.
See how he holds the cue with all 4 fingers too?
That's a bad thing?
Well, just generally it's not something you'd teach, because when you hold the cue with all 4 fingers, you need those fingers all to move on a straight line as you're transitioning through the ball.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? Where if you're just holding like an OK sign around the cue like this, if it's directly under your wrist, you don't have to worry about your fingers. You just move the arm.
So it's probably not good that all my knuckles are turning white when I play pool.
Yeah, probably not. No. But, yeah, like we were discussing in the chat earlier, obviously you can make anything work, and Joey plays at an unbelievably high level.
I think Landon's the kid to beat right now.
Yeah, I think so. Well, he had the day off yesterday because he got knocked out of the 14-1 early.
Yeah. Okay.
And he's hit the reset button. He's
Yeah,
feeling
yeah,
he's feeling fresh. He's
yeah,
feeling ready.
yeah.
Joey's been under pressure, basically for the last 72 hours.
Right.
So
Right.
plus 72 hours plus.
So one bank it down on this short rail, back to the 5.
Mm-hmm. Luke Walker says, Collins, so is Miserak's elbow. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like I said, it's possible.
Beautiful shot.
Bringing up one instance like that as an example to say that, some point is invalid is kind of like the same thing as saying, when someone says, oh, flipping a coin is 50-50. Oh, but what about that time where I flipped heads 10 times in a row? It's a similar thing. We're just talking about overall, these are the things that are recommended by the instructors, and that's the reason why.
Let's see, Gerald. There's nothing to save snooker. It's no fun.
Yeah.
So this looks like a pretty easy run out here from Landon.
Yeah, pretty routine. One more decent little cinch shot. Leave himself basically dead straight on the 8 ball. The tangent line coming off of this cut shot is dead in line with the shot of the 8 into the side, so it's just a pure stop.
Right.
See how he slides along the tangent line there?
And then just roll it a little bit forward.
Yeah, easy game.
Yep. Yeah, Landon's cruising.
Yeah. He's hungry, too, because he was a little on those days, of course, when you lose, you don't like losing, but he's like, man, I was really feeling like I was going to get there because he's playing good. He says, I'm playing good, but it just, sometimes that happens in a tournament. You just don't get there,
right?
Even if you're playing good. And he says, I'm hungry. I'm ready. Play this 10 ball.
At any level, whether it's a video game or Little League Baseball or the national championships, at any level, it is difficult to win a tournament.
Oh, yeah.
It's not easy. You have to stay focused. You have to stay mentally prepared.
And
their fundamentals have to be strong.
all the other guys are trying to win too.
Yes. Nobody's trying to give it to you.
Yeah. So
Unless I'm playing, then I'm giving it to everybody.
yeah. Yeah. Me too. Have you been upstairs at all with them instructors, meeting those guys?
No, because they just yell at me.
Okay. I know Mike's been schmoozing a little bit. He says he really likes says the information up there is really good.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you think about this whole event, I get it. We're in Quincy, Illinois. We're in the middle of nowhere. It's hard to get to. But the atmosphere and the environment of what's been created, not just for these kids and these 20 diamond tables, there is, on the other side that you can't see, there's an amateur event going on with 20 Valley bar boxes. And so all the parents can go play scotch doubles and have a good time as well. But there's also upwards of 50 instructors sharing their knowledge of the game.
Yeah.
And so we've really created an event, and it's quite the spectacle.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Now if we could just get some decent streamers.
Yeah, maybe next year. Maybe next year. Landon lives about 1 hour away from here.
Oh, really?
Is that what you said? I don't think he does. I thought he lives in South Carolina.
Yeah, he's a good way. He's a good ways
Yeah.
away. I know Joey had like a 12, 13, 14-hour drive here.
Yeah. It's funny, with the layover and everything that I sat through, I think the total travel time was
about-
pretty similar from
yeah.
California.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He kicked them all down to the head rail.
He made a ball, though. I like just going real soft here. Using the 9 to slow the cue ball down and tuck the guy between the 9 and the 5.
Okay.
Because the 9 will bounce up a little bit, right?
Yep.
And the 1 will drift to the short rail.
Yep.
And if you just play the speed to leave the cue ball behind the 5, I think it's going to be real tough for Joey to get out of there.
If he hits it too hard, though, he could kick that 9 out and make way for the 1.
But that's why you play cue ball speed behind the 5.
Okay.
I think if you get on the 5, the 9 doesn't move that much. And, yeah, you see that? See what he's looking at?
Yep.
Yeah, it's just a half ball hit on the... Whoa, what's he doing?
He's not going for the combo, is he?
Is he looking at using the 9 to stop the 1 ball and put the cue ball somewhere else?
We're about to find out. He went for the combo.
Yeah, he did.
Oh.
He did.
He
Ooh,
brought it
baby.
down. Okay.
So this is a little easier to hit, though. Maybe not, actually. Hold on.
I don't know if he has that light. I don't know if he can.
He
see
can't.
that.
The side pocket's in the way one way. For this kick, off this long rail, the side pocket's in the way. He might be able to draw off the long rail. Oops. Can he? Does he have a window? Tell me he don't have a window. He called it. He called it off a ticky off the 9, I think. If Landon left a window, that's super unlucky. Oh, he could just clean cut it in.
What
oh
a shot.
Gosh.
It's hard to see with these angles sometimes.
Yeah,
when
well,
you're
I
down
mean-
on it, you can see it go or not.
Also, especially, I mean, I could have been sitting in the bleachers, and I would have had to walk over to see if that went. That was a narrow window.
Those are fun shots, though. Thread the needle like that. That's always
Yeah.
fun to do.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll the 2, slow roll the 2 all the way down, then get on the 3. Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought the 9 ball was a cue ball.
Yeah. It's I'd say
Hey,
you're gonna have to put a good stroke on this ball. The little draw inside. What's he doing here? I think he keeps lowering his tip a little bit. Now he's in draw position almost. Yeah, you always run the risk of running into a ball unless you stroke the crap out of that one. Landon's going to give it back, yeah. So if you pocket a ball unintentionally, like a ball that was not called, the incoming player has the option to play it as it lies or give it back. And
That seems
Joey's
like a
got it.
silly rule.
Joey's got a kick. You don't like that rule, really?
No, I'm joking.
I think it's a great rule for 10 ball.
Yeah.
I think that, yeah. he's calling side pocket just in case. He's going to kick one rail into the 2, send the 2 past the 10. This is he could run the 2 into the 10. He sells out a lot from here, even if he hits the ball, I think. Unless he can see like a bank on it. Yeah, he's kicking into it.
I don't see that angle. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think the 2 rail could tighten up that much, actually.
Joey's not going to be able to make too many more mistakes.
No, he might not even be able to make any more if Landon gets a good break here. If he gets out and gets a good break, it's that might be the last time Joey gets to the table.
So, are there any other matches going on that we can see the score?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't actually this year compared to last year. People are like quite content with the featured table. But anybody who wants to know or take a peek around in between racks, we can glance at other tables too. But this is the first tournament that Nico Conkle is playing in. He's currently playing against Hank Leinen on table number 7.
Okay, so they moved. I don't know if they were on 7.
Okay.
I think that game went long, as we were talking about earlier. The game on table 7 went long, so I don't know if they're on table 7 or if they got moved.
Oh, it looks like they're on 6.
Yeah. So can we see the score?
It's one of the only ones.
Okay.
It's one of the only ones that the answer is
Oh.
a negative.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that light's right in the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Who designed this?
Who designed this stream?
I was thinking the layout of the room, but we'll both take credit, right?
Someone's on the hill.
No, they just started. I think so. That 5-7 is for the
It's for
table
the-
up front.
For the previous
So
match, maybe.
it'd be for table 6.
I think it's for the previous match. They moved it over
Okay.
there. Yeah, that's where.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're just getting started then.
Okay. Okay. So let's see. I guess he's gonna combo this one in. Yep.
Controlled 7 nicely, and
Yeah.
it's on this 8 ball. Joey's just going to be watching the break and seeing if he's going to get another chance. That was a nice shot.
Stop shot. Stop shot here.
Just a stun run through or
Yeah.
roll the ball.
There you go.
Stun run through. Did you see our thumbnail on YouTube?
No, sir.
I think you're going to like it. Check this out. Very nice out. Landon Hollingsworth gets to the hill here.
Here we go.
Here, let me see if I can share it with everybody on the stream. That's what I'll do. In case you're watching on Facebook and you haven't had a chance to get over to YouTube. It's going to be this.
Did one of your sources say MySpace?
Yeah, why?
I didn't know that was still a thing.
What the heck is MySpace?
That's Joey Tate. He was in the booth. It's actually kind of an inside joke for Post Up these days because he was out there for a Brendan Crockett Memorial, and Oscar was in a big match against John Mora, and he was in the booth watching the match with us, and someone in the chat said something about MySpace, and he had no idea what it was, so he just had this moment of like, what the heck is MySpace?
Right.
And it totally aged, dated him or whatever, right?
Right.
So, yeah, it was a funny little moment. Let's pop up in the air while these guys take a quick little break. Let's maybe check out Marissa Dew versus. Looks like the score's 5-1. Careful chewing in the mic, by the way. Yeah, if you're chewing, it's one of them.
Yep.
It's one of them things, you know what I mean, when you're on a mic.
Yeah, no, you're hearing.
Mouth noises.
Sorry about that.
Let's see.
I'm sure that was Melina Mike Mike's fault.
Definitely was Melina Mike's fault. So this way we can see if the feature table is coming back. So
Okay, so this was she won the bronze medal.
Marissa did, yeah.
Yeah, and the
16 and under, right?
8 ball, I think.
Oh yeah, that's right. The 8 ball. Is this it? Here it is. Check out our little thumbnail here for the YouTube stream. That's not it. What just happened? There.
She's going for the combo.
There we go.
Oh, day 4, that looks good.
You can see all the little. Let's shoot her. Have her shoot the shot, and then you can see which players. You know, we tried to get as many players as we could.
Yeah.
Nice little combo there. It comes away with a shot too. And you got Joe. You got Jaws. You got Ava. You got Brent Worth, Eddie Vondero,
Savannah, and Sophia.
Yeah, Sophia showing some personality.
Yeah, there you go.
That was fun.
Yeah, all these kids, such just great kids, great
Yeah.
personality all the way around.
Great for the game. Oops.
It's the future of the game.
Whoops. There we go. Joey's taking a pretty lengthy break here. He's probably in the bathroom saying, "Come on,
Right.
put this guy down."
You know, take that one extra minute.
Mm-hmm. You really got to hit the reset button if you want to give yourself a chance to execute, because if there's any, this game is so difficult that you literally have no room for extra thought.
Right.
You know,
Right.
you have the conscious thought while you're up on the walking around the table making your decisions. You have the subconscious thought when you're down on the ball, and you have no time for anything extra. Upstairs at the PBIA thing.
Hank.
For. Oh, okay.
9 ball?
Gotcha.
For 9 ball?
So that is the actual
No.
score.
Yeah, 10 ball.
For Nico and Hank, that is the actual score. Is what he's saying. For this match.
Yeah, what's the score for Nico and Hank?
7-6.
7-6, okay.
That is the score.
Hank's winning? Okay. So we'll watch this one for a second.
And Nico Conkle is the guy that last year took third place in both the 18 and under and the 16 and under world qualifiers.
Okay, so this one, I guess this would be for the win.
Oops. Yeah, it's a pretty clustered table, though. That game might take a while. Joey is back. I'll keep this queued up on the picture-in-picture.
Yeah.
Some people might want to follow the results there. That'll look like that.
There you go.
Right there. Here. Oh yeah, Jim Roberts. I introduced. This is Shane Tyree,
Yeah.
the man
I wouldn't say
himself.
that. I wouldn't say that, but hello, Jim.
Tell us everything you do
Tell you everything I do.
for the what hats, what roles do you fulfill
Okay,
in the community in
the billiard community. So this week I'm the executive director for the Billiard Education Foundation. We help set this tournament up. I'm also the CEO of the Billiard Congress of America. And on top of that, if that's not enough, I'm also the vice president and sports director for the WPA. And I'm also a board member for the WCBS, who reports to the IOC. So I wear quite a bit of hats, and so depending on the day, depends on the title. But more importantly, it's what can I do to help promote this game.
Yeah.
So I don't care about titles. I don't care about positions.
You don't care what all those acronyms mean?
No, it's alphabet soup. And very honestly, I'm not a suit and I'm not a talking head. And I'm someone to roll up my sleeves and work and get the job done. And as you saw when the diamond tables got here, I was flipping tables just like everybody else.
Yeah.
I want to get the job done. But my job right now, more than anything, is how can we highlight this sport more in America? How can we create an infrastructure and a foundation similar to what they have there in Europe?
Right.
All right, my relief just got here before I get on the hot seat.
Is that happening today or tomorrow?
Next week.
Oh, next week. Okay.
During my mani-pedi.
Yeah. We'll make sure that this whole event is finished and everything before.
Did you get arrested or something?
I went to that little house down there.
Oh, okay, I could tell. I'm thinking like some kind of Subway.
Some kind of delicatessen. Yeah.
He gets me one of those Johnny Sack sandwiches he's got there.
Once we were there, we saw the sandwich. We were committed.
No, I appreciate it.
Enjoy the local cuisine.
Appreciate
Thank
it,
you
bro.
so much.
Thank you.
Quincy, Illinois has not disappointed. Look at this shot by Joey Tate. Nudging that 4 out into the middle of the table. Great shot. What's up, Steve Mansfield? Well, hello. Hugh Win Trong. Welcome. Trong? Is it Trong or Trong? And right after that, Joey Tate. Joey Tate leaves a real big opportunity for Landon. How was that upstairs, buddy?
Dude,
Tell us all about it.
It was so cool. So this guy, Steve Campana, was given a seminar on the mental aspect of the game. And there's so many things like that were, and there's like, I don't even know, man. There's probably like, maybe like 24 plus instructors, right? That are PBIA and ACS certified instructors in that room. And it's just certain things of that kind of become like a part of the game that you don't really think about logically. It's just like ingrained in it. What I mean by that is like, certain shots you just think, man, that's not my percentage, right? And they're telling you, you got to coach your students to think positively about things. Don't have it be, I can't make this shot, or I'm dogging this ball, or I missed it at a high rate. Think about it with a positive approach and how that just will change your students. And that's just one example, but like, all these minds coming together, right, from all over the country on just inspiring one another, giving each other different techniques or just help. And these are people who have been teaching kids and students all over the country, not even just kids, like adults, and it was a great hour and a half, whatever it was, man.
Yeah,
so,
that's great. That's really cool.
A lot of you see a lot of guys like on YouTube and whatever, and it was cool to like just see just a fraction of the work they're putting in behind the scenes to like come up with their processes and techniques and bouncing ideas off of other teachers. And I come from a family of educators, and I know it just takes like you got to be wired differently to do what they do.
Sure,
you know?
yeah.
So
Yeah, that's cool. You gotta promise me something though, Mike.
what's up?
You gotta promise me you're not gonna use any of that stuff in the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Oh, I'm gonna get a lesson, man. That's what I'm gonna do. I need all the help I can get. After seeing you bank the ball the way you do,
A lesson?
I know.
From
yeah.
who?
Listen, I just look at this. Look at this picture I got here. Who's that right there? Huh?
I don't know the guy on the right.
I know the guy in the middle.
I know the guy in the middle.
Yeah.
Dr. Dave, man, the doctor.
So Sam is like, Dr. Dave was her mentor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time I hear that name, I just hear dum dum. How big are the pockets they're playing on the standard diamond pockets? It's roughly like 4 3/8. There you go, guys.
It's crazy, man. It was like, the godfather of pool instruction, right? In pool instruction, Jerry Bryseth. He's still in there, and I don't know how old Jerry is, but he's up there in age. And even at this point of his career and how established he is, he's a Hall of Famer. He's all these things. He's still in there taking notes
And learning.
and
Yeah.
still learning.
Yeah.
It blows my mind. Like it was a unbelievable hour up there.
That's really cool. I'm actually, for the first time in my life, I am seriously jealous of you, Mike.
I don't know whether or not to take that as an insult or.
Oh, Hank. Hank's the one on the hill here.
Dang, Hank and Nico, that's a good match.
Yeah.
How was that sandwich, man?
Did you have yours yet?
No. I'm gonna wait till I hear your reaction before I have it. It looks like I want to go back to the concession
I mean,
stand.
I could have made it in about 3 minutes this morning, but it was good meat.
Shane called me like I thought it was.
I know. I don't know.
Yeah.
It just looks like
Make a couple jokes about the WPA, and all of a sudden this is what we get, huh?
supermarket bread, you know.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah. Okay. So
I mean, it was good. It's a sandwich.
we'll talk about it next time. I'm thinking it's like better than Subway the way he made it sound like. He's like, "What do you need? What
Well,
kind
it's
what
not
do you
that
want?"
difficult to be better than Subway.
Well, yeah, but that's exactly my. It takes a lot to be less than Subway. Too.
Hold on, guys. We're gonna
Yeah.
show you the
Look at
sandwich.
this.
Hold on, I gotta turn the camera on.
I mean, yeah. On the rail. Is Nico on the hill?
No.
This is
Now
to
he
get to the
is.
hill. Hill.
Hill.
Can we just not see this table? Is that what we had to say? Look, it's like he got this from county. You know? Like, the enthusiasm in his voice that he called me with, do you guys want a sandwich?
We're getting sandwiches, baby.
Yeah. I'm thinking like a foot long or something. Thanks, Shane.
I mean, it was okay, but like literally, it was just because I don't care for pickles, so I take the pickles off.
Mm.
It was just pepper jack, ham, and mustard on sliced bread.
I thought we were doing a good job, man.
Yeah, I know.
Uh-huh.
He was a little salty about the poor quality of the stream, so
Ah, I can tell.
Um,
Yeah. How many people are watching, by the way?
$350.
Nice, man.
There goes your Subway sponsorship. Yeah.
If we had any kind of hope, it's gone now.
Nico marking it down as Hill.
My buddy Franco texted me, said, I got you. I'm telling you, Franco, the things I got to fade over here in Quincy, Illinois. All right, well. Yeah, that was a cool hour being up there with them. I want to go back. They got some other things in store for those Instructor Summit. Ball down. Where's the cue ball?
Where's the cue ball going? Mike, can you go ask him to move the scorecard?
Yeah, that'll go over real well. Yeah. What table number is this? Do we know? Table 2?
7. No, 6. It's one of the toughest ones to get to.
Yeah, Franco, there ain't no taco stand around here, homie. Trust me. I've been looking. What's he gonna do? How's Hank playing? I ain't seen him hit a ball all week. I've been seeing him
he's been
around.
getting there against tough players, so I think he played one match on stream, and it actually didn't go over too well.
He was on the stream table
I think he won it, though.
today?
Or no, he wasn't. Yesterday? 2 days ago? I can't remember.
Where was I?
It's been a long week, buddy.
Okay.
The days are all washing together.
Yeah. It's actually flown by, though, to be honest with you. She got my text. Thank you.
Wow. So
How to play pool
Sam
right
Dieppe,
with
Sam Dieppe just gave Molina Mike a DVD titled
Can you turn on the camera?
"How to Play Pool."
By Jerry Bryson. How to play pool right.
Oh.
Not just how to play pool. How to play pool right. Yeah.
I felt like, sorry, that was the wrong button. That was the wrong button too.
I need all the edge I can get in order to beat Collins. Yeah. Thank you, Sam.
Thank you.
So they had me draw. They were doing like a raffle up there, right? They had me draw the ticket. Put
Okay.
me on the spot.
Yep.
So I go and there's a whole bunch of tickets in there. I'm drawing out names. Guess whose name I drew for a Lomax break cue?
Sam.
Yeah.
Rigged.
Yes. There you go.
Nice. No, you definitely don't.
You're doing a great job. We're good. Thank
Mike
you, Sam.
could use a sandwich.
Yeah, not from the place that Shane came back from. I'll tell you that.
Did you see the sandwiches, Sam?
Yeah, this is what.
He went to a sandwich shop.
Yeah, exactly. See, that face was my reaction. Yeah. Although he did ask monsters, and I said always. So yeah.
He said that the two of them had ordered wheat bread.
Yeah.
And they gave him white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what are you gonna do? It's tough. It's tough to understand that
Yeah. It's
difference.
I guess it depends on where you're from. Sorry, that's just a bad joke. That's just a distasteful joke. All right, we're here to play some pool. All right, see you, Sam.
Thanks, Sam. Dude, I can't wait to go watch this DVD. Pool Instructors might be the only guys still making DVDs, but I'm excited to go watch this thing.
See the DVD player on my
No,
computer.
it's too antiquated for your high-tech setup you got here.
They really don't. They actually don't make DVDs anymore.
I know. Yeah.
In my lifetime, we've gone from
From
VHS to DVD
Ooh,
to only online streaming. It's crazy.
cassettes. Were you around in cassette days?
VHS?
Yeah.
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 We watched on a beta. Yeah.
I still got VHS tapes at the house. Don't
Oops.
ask me why.
Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious about who mentored Landon too.
How did Landon look?
Sharp.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was up 3-0 before Joey really even had any opportunity.
Oh, look at this. Well, he's two-time defending champion.
You want me to go out there and show Hank how to shoot this shot? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. The way that I shoot this shot
What's
is
his last name?
is
Hank?
stupid. Linehan.
Okay. Linehan. No?
Linehan. Isn't it Linehan?
Oh, I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Hank Linehan.
If they got any more instructional souvenirs, we'll take those too. I need all the help I can get. I need an edge.
Oh. I should probably keep an eye on table 1. Oh, that's not going to do it. Tate's still hitting balls.
It ain't looking good for Nico.
It is not looking good for Nico Kunkel.
Landon was mentored by a stepmom. Wow, is that right?
Wow.
I'd love to talk to her about that.
The amount of caffeine that this guy next to me consumes in a day could probably kill a small horse.
No. See, I've been off of like monsters and stuff. I'm just taking like pre-workout and I'm exercising twice a day, and that's usually like how I get, my energy, which is great now. But good shot, good run out by Hank. But on the road, man, you don't understand the hotel they put us up in. They have like one weight machine there, and it's out of order. That's it. No free weights, no nothing. So, and then on top of that, we're not getting to bed till like 2 a.m. and then we're up by, 7?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been hard to stay in rhythm. I love being here, but I can't wait to get back home and get back in routine. So. But yeah, when I'm on the road, it's been a lot of monsters today. You're not far behind me. You've been sucking down coffees in the morning, monsters at night. Your second cup, though.
I know.
Yeah.
The first one was real small.
Yeah, I posted it.
As much as I want to see that matchup, I just can't. It's just the presentation is so boring.
What, from them?
Yeah.
From Sharks?
Yeah.
That's the whole thing just got me like burnt out with them. Priscilla. You want to talk about sound fundamentals?
For real. Look at how good She goes through that ball on the break shot. Dude, last year we saw some shots from her. Killer P.
How long was Tyree in here for?
20, 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Second you show up, he gets scared and runs away.
Nah, I'm not surprised. I'm not shocked anymore.
Sorry about the shaking camera, guys. I guess the AC just kicked on. We must have a matchup on table 1 coming up here, right?
Well, what happened to the girls' semifinal? The 14U?
Oh, it's happening right now.
Is it?
Or it should be happening soon.
On 1, right?
Yeah, one of the girls must be busy with another match. Noelle Tate, Jordan Helfrey. Let's check 16 under girls.
Jordan had a heartbreaker in the A-ball, man.
I mean, 18.
She should have been in that was it an A-ball?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was an A-ball.
I'm going to stretch my legs, dude.
Next time we come back here, we're stocking up the place. You know? Tell them get us a small fridge. You know? A pool table.
Oh, Priscilla's not even in the match.
There goes another Tate. So the match must be happening soon.
Just waiting on Jordan, I guess. See if we can scan the room and find her.
There's Yoder. They need to check that dude's ID for real. That guy is tall.
Yeah.
Adrian and Jaws, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
D'Angelo. There she is. Jordan's there.
Helfrey? Yeah.
Yeah. I'll get the scoreboard set up for that, and then I'm go for a little walk.
Does that mean you're leaving me here?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay. I gotta hold down the fort, huh?
Yep.
Watch those viewership numbers drop. Talking about my caffeine, you got a Dr. Pepper over there.
It's mainly for the sugar. No wonder your feet tap so much.
No, that's not why.
You want to know something interesting about the Fargo rate app?
Always.
The search algorithm works only on the 3 first letters of each name.
Really? You want to ask Mike Page why that is?
Is that Montana? Or
No,
Missouri?
hold on. Here, I'll just, instead of typing it out, just. All right, what were you saying?
What?
Fargo app?
Oh, on the Fargo rate app?
Yeah.
When you're searching on the Fargo rate app, all you have to do is type in the first 3 letters of each name. So, if I want to search me, there it is.
587.
Yeah, rip.
Wow.
Why would someone listen
Okay.
to what I have to say?
All right, let me send this video to Mike.
Missouri. She's from Missouri. Says that this is supposed to be a race to 7. Thank you, Backyard Billiards.
We getting started? All right, here we go. And last time I saw Noelle, I think it was last year.
Yep.
Man, she grew. They were.
I'll be back in 10 to 20.
All right. Oh. That I don't know anything about. Mike Gaines asks, how does the Illinois summer heat compare to Texas and California? Listen, Texas is Texas can give any state in the country the wild six on the breaks, man, with our humidity. Trust me. Especially being by the Gulf. Over here, it's not so bad. I mean, there's humidity, but we've also been inside a convention center for, let's say from 8:30 a.m. through 12 o'clock at night, every night. So, yeah, it's been, we haven't been able to notice it a whole lot. So, at least not Collins and I. Yeah, so these girls are playing 9-ball because this is the 14U semifinal. These girls have both medaled now, and the winner of this will face Savannah Easton. So, world competition is going on, but this event did not get a finish up last night because of everything else they had going on. So, yeah. Scott Schaefer, we appreciate that. Yeah, I love working with Collins because he brings, a unique approach to show and pull, and he doesn't have to tell you he's unique. He's just unique, and immediately I vibe with Collins' passion and his enthusiasm and the way that he just nerds out on things. And if you got to talk about how great you are, and there's a lot of guys like that in the industry, then, it is what it is. And Collins just is not that guy. He's super humble and filled with a lot of passion and brings a unique perspective, and I got a lot of respect for him. So I was here last year at the South Point with him, and but I was kind of in a different capacity then, and yeah, just that it was completely different a year ago. Yes, ma'am. Oh, no, not yet. Okay, thank you, Carol. But yeah, when Shannon hit me up and asked me, who I would recommend, who I thought would be a good fit, it was a no-brainer when it comes to Collins, and it's not just because of me liking who he is personally, because I can easily check that at the door. I'd vouch for him any day, and me vouching for someone means a whole lot. So, yeah. Like I've told a lot of parents and the kids this who have been appreciative. It's our responsibility to just make sure we give them a fair shake in the industry as well. And I never really thought about that, or really thought about the responsibility like that at all. But they're working hard on the back end to be great players, and we got to give them the respect that they deserve as well. So, and it's been cool, man. Like pro events and these junior events are just night and day difference, and I never get these stories that I get with some of these kids being at a pro event, and so it's been very, very rewarding being here. So we got two girls that I don't think neither have placed in any other event so far, so I'm sure this is pretty great for them, and they've worked hard to get here. Jordan had a match on the TV table. I want to say it was against Marissa Dew in the 8-ball that went hill, and she hung the case 8-ball. So to see her kind of be resilient and fight back to try to get to another semifinal or final is pretty awesome. So kudos to her. Uh-oh. Nice safety from the well. Looks like having the cue ball on the rail, it's hard to kind of dig into it and maybe try to come behind it. So it looks like she's gonna opt to get her jump cue out. Such a big difference from being able to cue that bottom of the ball. Because I think if had it been on there, you can probably try to get behind it, but she's gonna end up coming out real good here. What a nice shot. Nice containing safe, and kind of live to fight another day. Nice shot from Jordan. Kind of like just dragging this with inside and coming around 2 rails, maybe 3 rails. Ooh, hit a little thick. Maybe you can get away with it depending on if she's flat here. Certainly not automatic to have position here. Maybe she'll try to cheat it just a hair, or try a rail first. Yeah, I like that rail first. Just really opens up the pocket at the speed that she hit it at, and really just gave her the angle that she needs to kind of stay in here. Now she might have gotten a little flat here, but it still would have been, at least she's got a much better shot than what she would have had she just rolled that ball in. So real mature approach there, just to kind of put the ball in the hole, take your medicine, settle for a bit of a longer shot. And this one I like her chances to go and make it, which she does. Good shot from Noelle Tate. Let me see if I can. There we go. Race to 7. Alternate break. She got 2 balls down. 3, 6, 7. Oh, sorry, 1 ball down. I don't know if, I guess they're playing 3-point rule. So given that 1 ball's in the hole, 5 ball made it past the head string, so that would be an illegal break. So Jordan would have the option to take on the shot or give it back to Noelle, but then Noelle cannot push out, if I understand the rules like I think I do. So I'd be shocked if she if she took this one on. Oh, she's contemplating it. That's for sure. It looks like she's trying to like convince herself to shoot it, but not. She's playing it like a rollout. I don't. Yeah. I'm with that last comment in the chat. I'm not sure Jordan knows she can give it back. That's what I think as well. I don't think she realized that, because otherwise I just don't see why she would have. You know, she kind of gives up the edge here in the game to let her see it the way she did. So, nevertheless, she's got an opening shot now. I wonder if she'll just try to float it in and come back and forth. Yeah. Kind of hit it with a little bit more pace than, but I think she's all right. Just has to make sure that she doesn't flirt with that 8-ball, just depending on what side she can see. I wonder if I can change. Yeah, hitting that 8-ball was always going to be tough if you're going rail first. She was kind of in that no man's land where you weren't on the left or right side of the 4-ball with the cue ball right behind there. So, but she's got a chance here. She banked the ball in. She did. Wow. Bit of a roll there. How many Tates play pool? You know, I don't know, but there's a lot of them. They run deep, the Tate family, and they're all really like solid kids with just good people. You know, really faith-based and yeah, treat each other kindly like other kids, and just awesome to be around is the Tate family. So I've met their dad Randy, and he's here right now with them. So it's been pretty cool to kind of see, you know, where they come from, their roots, and it's no wonder that they, you know, behave the way they do. You know, they're just raised right. So good shot. Nice shot from Noel. Bit of a thinner cut than she would have hoped for, but it's going to be pretty difficult to not get on the 8. Or actually, it looks a little steeper than. Yeah. Wow, she hit that well. Nice full hit. Really controlled the cue ball. I thought she was going to have to come really letting that 9-ball get loose a lot more than what it did. So she's in a really good spot here to take game number 2. Nice shot. Overcooked it just a hair. Ooh. That one's going to hurt a little bit. Yeah, Shane Robinson says, I'm so impressed with Jordan. Yeah, me as well. And this is my first event watching her play. And she was playing just awesome, man, through the 8-ball. So, nice shot there from the 9. Just really calm, you know, doesn't get you know, emotional one way or the other, it looks like, when she's playing, which is awesome. And just handles her business. So 1-1. Tina Corner, I guess, says shout out to the parents. Look, let me tell you, that's another aspect of it that's pretty sweet as well. Like, for as long as we're here, majority of these parents are here just as long. I think in the corner there is Jordan's mom, but like the Eastons, the Marions, the Mavens, who else? And these are just ones that I know. There's a lot more that I don't know as far as parents and don't have like relationships with, but I just see like faces that I've been kind of or like you see the faces all day long here, and there's a lot of them that are just sitting down there in the stands rooting on their kids. Hayden's dad is always here, and Mr. Spain. So, and they're really like, none of these kids could go and compete if it wasn't for their parents, you know. So it's pretty, they deserve as much recognition, you know, as these kids who are out here fighting. So I'm sure it's not easy to be traveling the way that they are right now. Nice shot. Wow, very controlled. I love that she even just saw that, you know, just to have a nice thick hit on the 4 and just let it drift down to get behind the 7 ball. She wanted to give this a little speed to kind of get separation, maybe hit it on the thinner side like she did. Oh, almost scratches in the side. And it kind of got a little funny. You know, she's going to be cutting it in the side, but she needs to come, I'm guessing, just down table and then back out again. Or maybe draw out of it 2 rails is what she might be thinking. Yeah, 1, 2, but she needed to put just a little bit more on it to get it back out in a more favorable spot on the table. Great shot. Nice shot by Jordan. Wow. Yeah, Rex, that's me. I've been gone for a while, hanging out with the PBIA and ACS instructors up top here at the convention center for the last like hour and a half, 2 hours, and you know, Collins and I are a team. So, but I didn't think that he would just say, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna leave you with this. Good luck, pal." So, but he's been kind of helping me teach the back end and. So that way I'm a little bit more comfortable with it. A lot of people watching, so I try not to mess with it a whole lot. But you know, I can man the ship for a little while. Collins is super efficient with him running all these controls, but maybe eventually with more time. But I like hanging out. It's I'm not used to it a whole lot, to be honest with you. But ooh, that's rough. That's a rough spot to be in. But we give it an effort, and there's a lot going on in the room also, so it's tough to have just one table going. But as once this event finishes up, then you know we'll be able to, really focus in on the world's competition, which is really why everybody's here. You know, so this is like the main event for the boys and the girls. A little wide. Gonna give a ball in hand here to Noel. Casey, I appreciate that. Yeah, we we try to keep it lighthearted. I like, giving him a hard time, and Collins rolls with the punches real well. He's real good at a lot of things. But yeah, and hopefully this isn't the last time we work together. I mean, I'll be seeing them in hard times at the Brendan Crockett in a couple of weeks, which I love doing. So they're like a second home over there, and Oscar and Desiree are they're family to me. So they've helped me out quite a bit personally and professionally, and they're actually one of me and Collins and I sponsors for even coming out there. That logo you see up there, Hard Times, that's Oscar and Desiree's pool room out in Sacramento. So we couldn't be here if it wasn't for them, along with our other sponsors. But yeah, I enjoy working with them. We got some other things that we're kind of hopeful for, I think, individually, and maybe have the opportunity to work together again on some other projects. So we'll see what the future holds, and at the very least, I hope we're back for next year. So, and all you guys who like and share the stream, and even if you can't stand us, at least do it for the kids' sake. So we staying here for the amount of hours we do every day, it's all for them. So I think about, like, there's times in the day when Collins caught me sleeping. I think, had I been asleep at certain times, I might have missed this story or that story, or missed talking with this kid or that kid. And one thing that bothered me, like, ironically, was the 10 and under 8-ball, I think it was. And so it was that kid Dalton that Sam Henderson gave the cue to. I don't know if you guys saw that, but it was a pretty awesome moment. And anyway, when I realized they had given away those awards, I'm like, man, I didn't even get to talk to any of those kids. I didn't even get to, see that kid's excitement. And he was 6 years old, Dalton is. And, I don't want to miss out on stuff like that. I don't want to miss being able to give them their fair shake to show you guys, what's going on. So, we're just powering through, so yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't change the score, excuse me, I was too busy yapping. You're right, 2-1, because she made this ball in hand on the 7. Appreciate that. 7 ball might go. Oh, just stays up. It's going to be a big shot here because the 3 ball's hanging in the corner. Christian asked, did Joey win? I'm assuming you're asking about Joey and Landon. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, Joey and Landon won that one. Nice shot from Noel. Just smoothed it in, man. Wow, great shot. I wonder if she's just going to take on this combo. It lays pretty good to be able to get a nice full hit on the 7 ball with the 4. So nice. I like just rolling it just enough to stay up. Even if you're hitting the side of the ball, but just at a speed where it's going to stay, to make sure to not come back down a little bit to give you a tougher angle on it. Oh, she forgot to make it. And the carom is on. Yeah, Moonlighting Billiards. So Moonlighting is actually one of our sponsors as well. And we appreciate that. I'm a pretty emotional guy. Like, people may not realize that, but I was choked up, man. Like, that whole experience with Sam and his mom that I reached out to kind of help put that together. To even just get me involved, that was all his doing. I just walked around the room and saw a kid with a lot of enthusiasm, and you can tell he just wanted to play pool, and a lot of these kids are playing with, $500 shafts, and which is great, more power to them. But it was more about just finding a kid that maybe there was an opportunity where we could give him something that would upgrade his equipment a little bit. And the kid was at 5-4 going to 6. He was up. He was already on the hill. He loses that game, so now it's hill. and I'm talking with the mom, and just kind of like, I didn't even tell them this is what we're, you know, going to try to do. I was just kind of feeling them out a little bit. And I'm like, what does he play with? And she was like, well, he plays with the, you know, $70 Viper cue that we got for him. And so I kind of just, ooh, I like the way she went at it though, going the 2 rail. It's unfortunate she didn't get a hit on the ball, but great attempt by Noel. Yeah, and I asked her, you know, and I wasn't, it's a touchy thing because I didn't want to like insult them either, you know, and some people may take it that way. And so I just kind of asked them, hey, listen, this is what Sam wants to do. And if you guys are fine with it, like, I'd love to help put you guys together. And Sam was like a few feet away, real quiet kid, respectful, genuine, obviously. I lost my train of thought. Sorry. But yeah, it was a cool experience that I was glad to be a part of. So, but all the credit was for Sam. You know, I met his mom and messaged me, and she was like, "Listen, this is just what we taught him as far as like giving back." And you know, he's been fortunate enough to be sponsored by McDermott, so he has a cue. And I mean, he made that kid's day, man. He made that kid's like. He'll remember that moment for the rest of his life. And, you know, the capturing on video part was just, you know, it moved me, and I was hoping it would resonate with people, and it did, you know, and so that part was pretty cool. And it was even better because afterwards, after we're done, like maybe 10, 15 minutes later, I had like this program here that I was, I've been having a lot of the kids autograph for me, you know, for my office. And so I see Dalton across the room, and I kind of wave him over, and I said, "Can you sign this for me?" And the look on his face, he was like, "Me?" That was pretty cool. So a lot of stories like that throughout this week of just like awesome kids that, you know, and this is why we wanted to be here. This is why we wanted to, you know, come and talk with them. Who got that one? So that would have been Jordan's game, right? So I need to change that one. 2-2 going to 7. But this is what it's all about, man, are these kids. So thanks, guys. Scratch on the break. Breaking the ball is real good, though, or both of them. I'd never met Sam until the other night after he won the, I think, 14.1 hot seat match. And I seen him on Nate's show and a little here and there, but that was like the only, you know. And I seen him do well on a Predator event or one of these like Midwest events, and so I obviously had heard the name. But that was my first time like really interacting with them at all. So yeah, Mark says I would have never held it together in that moment. Man, let me tell you, I was like fighting back tears. Even now, like just thinking about it again, I'm fighting back tears. You know, it was that kind of moment. I was swallowing it, man. Like just trying to push him deep down. And you know, there was a girls' hot seat match going on at that time, one of like the 30 that Sophia and Savannah had yesterday, whatever day it was. And so I didn't want to like take away from it or make it more of a big deal in the room than them, you know. So that part I was trying to be very aware of. But to see that kid go from like heartbreak from losing, like, I mean, just he was fighting back tears just being a kid who lost at something he really wanted to win at, you know. And then to have Sam's gesture like completely lift his spirits was just so dope. And yeah, I'm real, it was super cool to be there. So and from all accounts, Sam is just that kind of guy, you know. He's that kind of person. And you know, being a parent, I always say, like, the way your kids are is a reflection of you, you know. And so they're super proud and you know, it's cool, man. It's just cool. So, yeah. Anyhow, back to the match. That was that's enough of that. I'm getting choked up again. Two girls who are fighting to get. They're getting medals now. They're guaranteed at least third for this event, which is super awesome. And they got a chance to fight for second here against Miss Savannah Easton, so who's waiting in the hot seat. There he is. Did you get some rest, buddy?
I actually did sit in the bed for 15 minutes and caught myself almost falling asleep.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
I don't blame you. Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, you're like Iron Man. You just like stay here, I have to walk around every so often. I can't be.
Well, it definitely helps to get outside a little bit. You know what I mean?
Just get the blood flowing.
And the heat of the sun, like some fresh, like that vitamin D, straight from the sun. I'm going to have to. I forgot to grab a water bottle. I usually chug a water bottle on the way back. But how's this matchup going?
It's going good. A bit of back and forth, like some late mistakes by both players is letting the other one kind of stay in here. As far as quality of play, like both of them had spurts where they're running out very well, and then it's like these little positional mistakes, late in the rack.
Yeah.
But maybe there's some nerves there, and they're fighting to play for the final.
Yeah.
So they're showing a lot of heart though. Shot.
I want to do that.
What, make a ball?
Play pool.
Ah. Good shot.
I'm going to feel bad when I get home, and then I just instantly want to go to hard times. I got to go out to dinner with Amanda a couple times, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to. You got
Yeah.
to. Balance. All right, well, since you're back, I'm going to go.
Yeah, I know. I want to go grab a bottled water, too. Just trying to get that chemical balance right, you know what I mean?
It's not that kind of party, man. Easy.
I mean, hydration's important.
Hydration.
That's what I'm talking about, is hydration. What do you think I was talking
I
about?
don't know. I'm not judge. This is a judgment-free zone over here.
Mr. Circus 177 says you said hard time as in the one in Sacramento.
That's the one.
Stateside, that's the only one that exists currently. Isn't there one in the Philippines too? But it's a completely unrelated, obviously. It's not like...
Yeah. It's a knockoff.
You think so?
I think even the logo was knocked off. Yeah.
I know that there's the hard times in Bellflower, unfortunately. The legendary room didn't make it through COVID.
Right. Uh-oh.
COVID was the nail in the coffin down there. The rent's just too expensive. People weren't going out.
Hey, I got you a sandwich, man. Just leave that there when we're ready.
Thanks, man.
Go see what's going on. Yeah, that referee tried telling us about hitting balls the other day. Call Shane.
Well, looks like Jordan might have left her might have left herself no shot here. Wow, nice discipline. You could tell she was in her backstroke ready to go. Something didn't feel right and she stood up. And just fires it in. Nice correction. Tip of the hat to you, Noelle. She's looking across the way there at something. I think something caught her eye. Oh, no kidding, Mr. Circus. You're yeah, that's my hometown. I live in Sacramento. Ike's got all the accurate info. Ike's a big, man, probably like a VIP of the stream chat. He's always out there. A little stretchy here. Absolutely perfect. Wow. 3-3. I guess they're taking a break. Texas Q. Oh yeah, I could change the title. We're currently playing the girls 9-ball semifinal. 14U girls 9-ball. The 10-ball tournaments just started today. But this is remaining match from tournaments that had started yesterday. There's going to be this one, and then eventually we're going to have the final, which is the winner here versus Savannah Easton. So I did update the title. Should be fixed. There's a lot of people gathering down here. I wonder what match we got. We got a streamer pointed at this table. Let's see. I think that's table 5. Hello. There we go. Sophia Mast. About to start a match. There's a match there between Hank Leinen and where is it? That's not Garrett Vaughn, so that must be the 16 and under boys. Brian Roque Oh, are we really having another matchup between Sophia Mast and Savannah Easton already? On table 5. Must be 18 and under girls. 10 ball. We are. The winner is guaranteed a spot in the final 8. And the loser has to win 2 more matches. Or 1 more match. Sorry. To make a spot in the final 8. And the break continues on table 1. There we go. So we can stay over here. Rylan Yoder is in a match. Probably in 16 and under boys. Against Adrian Chamillo. We'll leave you guys right here for now. I'm going to run and grab a bottled water. Noel's back, so we'll instead leave you on table 1. I'll be right back. Back in a flash, guys. Hewitt Beats says, where can I see the 18 and under boys? Rewind. Rewind the video. We've got 3 matches from the 18 and under boys already today. But this is a semifinal of 14 and under girls. So we're giving them the limelight. Yes, Joey is her older brother. Yes, that's correct. That was a pretty aggressive shot. I actually like. I don't mind the kick shot here. Try and get real deep behind it. Hey, Shannon. I'll be back. I'll be setting the booth back up on Tuesday. Hopefully get everything back in and ready to stream by Friday. I'm going to have to grab somebody to come hang out with me in the booth because I got to have someone to talk to. Jim Roberts, I actually don't have a portable booth out here. This is way out in Illinois. I put all my equipment in a couple of carry-ons and crossed my fingers that they'd make it here. We're actually behind this wall right here. Right here. Through that door. Hello, hello. Tanvi, how are you? How has your day been going?
Good.
Yeah? Have a seat.
Can I do some more commentating?
Yeah, come hang out with me.
Okay.
How was your, have you played already today?
I played, so me and my friend made a tournament together, like a mini tournament.
Okay.
We asked the tournament director if we could. They said yes, so we made a little tournament.
Cool.
It's 14 under boys and girls.
Okay.
I got third in that, so that's what I played.
Nice.
It's 10 ball.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So you how long were the matches? How many games? How long was the race?
Since it was only like, we don't want it to be too long.
Yeah.
It was only like 3.
Races to 3 or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Race to 3, double elimination.
Nice. And how many players did you say?
I think like 8
Nice.
or 9.
Great. That's
Yeah.
great. For those of you who don't know who Tanvi is, this is Danvi. How to say your last name for us?
Balem.
Balem. All right. This is her.
Hi.
Yeah. She's pretty new to the game, but loving every bit of it. And her dad brought her all the way out here to the BEF National Championships.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Jim Roberts. So everything you see is via your cameras. Yes, correct. Yeah. I don't see the tables. Yeah, we've just got the computers back here. Sorry, I was looking at Tanvi when we saw the end of that game. So let me make sure that we get the score to the right player here. It goes to
I think it's Jordan.
probably
Yeah.
Jordan. Yeah, Jordan Helfrey needs 2 more. Now this is interesting because in this tournament that these 2 girls are playing, every match has been raced to 6, and usually they were doing just the finals is a race to 7, but on the bracket it said that this is a race to 7. So there is a small possibility that Jordan Helfrey might be on the hill, but I'm not exactly sure, to be honest.
I can go ask.
I could go ask, actually. Let me ask the tournament director because
No,
it would be the single outliers. They're right outside the door. Yeah? I'll go ask. Why don't you just hang out for a second? All right. Just 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Don't worry.
Okay. Okay. I wonder if it's race to 7 or race to 6. Hi. Yeah, Colin just left me here. Oh, he did? He's going to ask if it's a race to 7 or race to 6.
Is this a hot mic?
Yeah.
Oh, good. You just left her in here by herself?
Yeah, I know.
She's manning the controls without you?
Yeah, she's killing it.
She's doing a good job. Okay, what shot would you shoot here?
I would shoot the 1.
That's a great answer.
That's a good answer. Well, it's not a good question, really.
What just happened? She just did Noelle just miss the whole ball?
We can rewind it. Let's see.
I think she miscued.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops.
just jumped.
Just jumped. Yeah, so in the 9-ball tournaments only, the semifinals and the finals were both extended to race to 7. So yeah, the girls are going to 7 for sure.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're on summer break right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How's school been treating you?
Good. I really like school.
Yeah? What do you like about school?
I like, my favorite subjects are math and reading.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why do you like them?
Well, I love to read and I like math.
You just like solving the problems?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. Mm-hmm. What grade are you going into this year?
4th.
4th grade.
Yeah.
I was homeschooled when I was 4th grade, 4th and 5th grade. And then when I went to, wow, another scratch.
By Noel?
By Jordan.
Oh.
Wow, she was following the ball to get down to the 4, and somehow the cue ball went in the side. Look at this
What?
shot. Yeah, I don't know how. Look at this.
What? That makes no sense.
It's tough to get there, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's unlucky,
He
huh?
put spin, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, that must have been unlucky.
Yeah, but I was when I started 6th grade, I was the weird kid because I was homeschooled the whole time. You know what I mean? And so when I went back to public school and I wasn't really good at talking to people and stuff. I was really quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Melina, Mike swinging by. Who else you got? Joey Tate? He hasn't been on the mic yet, has he? Well, let's give Tanvi a few minutes here. She just got here. So.
Let me go. I'll fill out Joey, see what his schedule is.
Or we can just talk together.
It's sometimes these microphones are really sensitive, so sometimes it's tough to share one because it has to be so close. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
I think Joey just finished a match. That's why I was confused.
Yeah, he played against Landon
Really?
earlier.
Who
Yeah.
won?
Landon got it.
Oh,
Landon beat him. Landon plays good. Played really good.
yeah. Tough competition.
Yeah, really tough competition out here. Actually, I think Joey Tate, if I'm not mistaken, has a little while until he plays again. Let me see here.
You're looking at
We've got... Yeah, Joey Tate isn't going to play for another hour or so.
an hour?
Yeah.
Okay. She jumped really nicely.
Yeah, she got over the ball really good.
Yeah.
5-ball almost made it to the corner.
Yeah.
Man, I'm thirsty. I'm going to leave this cap off this water. Well, so which one do you like better, 9-ball or 10-ball?
I feel like now that I think about it, I really like 10-ball because instead of like just doing suppose if you wanted the one ball to go in the corner, it went into the side, that still would count. But the thing in 10-ball, it doesn't count because you have
Right.
to call all the balls.
Right, so you like that about 10-ball.
Yeah, so it's
You
more
like that
fair.
there's- You don't like that. Well, fair's a tricky word, right? Because it could happen for the other person too. So that's fair in 9-ball.
Oh yeah.
You know, like it just depends on.
Yeah, well, it's a little more like.
It's more.
Like,
It's more that you like that it's
Like
about intention.
Yeah, like you can't just like you can't just. I forgot the word.
You can't just get lucky.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that word.
Oh, really? Where was it left? Well, but okay. Well, if you lost a tripod and you're looking for it and somehow you're watching the stream, one has been found. Just come let us know what it looks like or where it was left.
Maybe sitting there and just
Yeah, they could be.
listening.
It could be.
Joey at 5.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Yeah, he has like 30, 40 minutes.
Yeah. All right. Well, Noel Tate made a nice little 9-ball combo on that last one.
Yep.
Yeah. So now we're going to see Jordan get after the break again.
I felt like she got up a little early.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I saw when she was like stroking back, she got up and then hit it.
Yeah, some people like that break. They feel like they get a little bit more power that way. Like if they're standing up and pushing through the ball with their, like they pull back, and then as they're going forward, they stand up and they move their body with their
So
arm.
like more power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that they can get their hips and their, you move your shoulders forward a little bit and you can drive through the ball better. That's what some people think. I don't do it that way, but like this.
Me neither.
Yeah. Nice shot there by Noel.
I did not see that.
Yeah, it was a good one. Just a nice straight in, or just a little bit off straight in, but like she made a nice stroke and pocketed the ball pure into the middle of the pocket.
Okay.
Will Sam and Landon be streamed at 6? Let me see what the table assignments are at 6.
I really like the spinny chairs.
She's over here just twisted.
Yeah.
Let's see. No, it looks like that'll be on table 2.
No.
I don't have a table 1 match coming up.
No.
6, I don't think. It might be the finals for this one.
Wait, so is this the 9-ball? Or
Yeah, so the finals for the 14 and under 9-ball girls will be after
After
this
so
match.
this
Yeah,
is a semi?
at 5 p.m. Yeah, this is semifinals.
Okay.
This is Tanvi, Gerard. It's Tanvi. Oh, Noel. I guess just missed the 9.
I did not see her Jordan this game, so I don't know if she banks good. Does she bank good?
I don't know. This is a tough one. I mean,
Yeah.
she's got enough room between the 9 and the rail to make the bank go.
Yeah.
Let's see if she hits it good. Almost.
Almost.
Speed is decent. It's a tough shot.
Almost. That's close.
Yeah, this is a tough shot.
Yeah. If the thing is, it might scratch, but
You don't scratch if you don't put left or outside on the ball or too little outside. You put extra just to be sure.
don't know. Who's Kennedy?
They thought your name was Kennedy for some reason. It's Tanvi.
But is there even a Kennedy here?
Yeah, Kennedy Mayman.
Oh.
Yeah,
Do I sound like her?
No. No, she's quite a bit older than you.
Yeah, I don't think I sound like her.
Wonder if we can find her on the room camera. Oh, you know what? I might be able to hunt her down on
Oh my god.
the bracket.
They're squeaking.
Yeah.
Is she still playing? Is she playing the 18 under 10 ball?
She's starting on table 3 against Kaylee Stevens soon.
Is it the 18 under 10 ball though?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what table again?
Table 3. I'll pull it up on the camera.
Who got that? Oh, Jordan did.
Jordan got it, yeah.
Jordan's on the hill.
So Kennedy's going to be playing
Wait, did I hear from that or that? Or from outside?
outside.
I
Kennedy, well, was scheduled right here, but looks like the schedules are running behind because we got so many longer sets going. They're taking a while.
don't think. There's Jazz.
Jazz and Carlos.
Yeah. Maybe she's not playing right now. Well, she's not, but like. Oh my gosh. From that tournament, I'm really tired.
Yeah, me too. I'm tired from being in here all day, every day. You know what, Timmy Bly? That is a big match. It really just depends. We can give you some of the inside info about how it's going while it's happening, that Landon versus Sam match. But it's going to be on table 2. It's actually kind of tough to see that table from my overhead camera. But I can give you score updates from the arena side camera.
Where are you going to stream next?
What are we going to stream next? Which match?
Yeah, because someone's asking, will Savannah and Sophia 10-ball be streamed after this match?
No, that's happening right now on table 5.
Oh.
They're streaming it live on either Sophia or Savannah's Facebook page.
Okay. Maybe both, too.
Oh, yeah, they will do the girls. Oh, that's what the question was. I'm guessing they'll do the 9-ball girls finals after Sophia and Savannah finish their 10-ball match. Yeah, but they're in a 10-ball match right now. So when they finish that, Savannah will be able to play in the final. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. If they're still in their 10-ball match, we might have to do some shuffling. Shuffle the tables. Because that's happening on table 5 right now. Jordan misses the combo. Right here. Looks like 2-0.
It is? Wait, who's 2?
And we don't know.
That's a problem. If they have like a red sticker for someone
Yeah.
and like a blue sticker, that would be nice. Because it always leaves your cliffhanger hanging.
Mm-hmm.
Who's winning?
Who is winning? 2-0 Savannah. The chat knows they're watching on the Savannah Easton stream.
Okay.
That definitely helps.
Yeah. Watching 2 streams at once. Wait, how do they do that?
They're watching on a computer or maybe on their TV and their phone.
Oh, that's weird. No
Yeah.
offense.
Yeah, you guys are weird.
But thank you for answering.
Yeah.
That is kind of helpful.
George Elliott, I'm not sure what you mean.
What?
George Elliott says, you were much better off inside today, Collins. Not much fun outside.
What?
Are you talking about how hot it is outside today? It's hot out there.
Yeah. Oh, really needs to.
Ooh, that's not going to fall down.
Unless she blows on it, like
Unless-
pretty hard.
Unless she blows on it?
Like, what? You can type that fast? That was like.
That happens when somebody changes something in a comment. It reloads the whole list. Yeah.
Okay. Because I was like, there's like 30 people just.
At the same
Boom.
time, yeah,
Yeah.
boom. Uh-oh, Jordan's going to get stuck behind the 7 here. Maybe not. Maybe just barely leaving herself a shot.
Barely. Oh, yeah. She
Yeah.
has it.
She has a shot.
Barely. Yeah. Close. Jordan's playing good.
There you go. She hit that perfect. 2 more good shots, and she'll have
are
a.
playing really well too, though. I think it's some of them are just hanging on the like pockets.
Yeah. She left herself a little angle here.
Yeah.
See if she goes forward 2 rails or if she.
I would do
Yeah.
forward.
Oh, she went across the ball.
Ooh.
Big long straight shot
Yep.
to make it to the final.
Yes.
1-9 ball.
Who's going to play her in the final?
If she makes this 9, she'll play Savannah Easton. And she
Um,
does.
That's good game. Good game.
All right. Good tournament to Noelle Tate. She takes 3rd place, and Jordan Helfrey is going to play in the final versus the Roadrunner Beep Beep, Savannah
7?
Easton.
Wait, did that? Yeah. 7.
So yeah, final score 7-4. Thank you, Tanvi, for joining me for that match. We're actually going to have to go talk to the tournament directors to find another match to stream while we wait for Savannah Easton. So I think Joey Tate's going to join me in the booth for the next one.
Yeah.
And good luck in the rest of your games if you end up playing some more. If you end up finding somebody to play. All right. Thanks, everybody.
You.
We'll see you in the next match. You know what, guys? I'm actually going to reboot the stream right now because we're coming up on 6 hours. So I'm going to turn the stream off. When we come back, we'll either have the girls' 9-ball final, which I actually doubt because they just started a 10-ball match, which is 2-0 right now. Either that or we'll find another match to watch. Maybe I can pull some strings and get that Landon Hollingsworth Sam Henderson match on the stream table. We'll see. I'll see you guys soon. Make sure you're subscribed on YouTube or following on Facebook so you can find us easy when we go live. All right. Thanks.